Good morning. I'm taking my medicine. They're so cute. I like the snowy owls. That looks cool. That one's the white owl. Hedwig. So cute. They're so dainty.
Okay, but they don't. One of them does not want to. The picture does not look the same. I don't know which one. All these guys. Well, you're not wrong.
That's a cool colored one. Never seen that one. So pretty. Order some Starbucks. Some Starbucks.
結構飛び回りやすい子なので、ここの紐しっかり握っててください。で結構兄弟のピースと仲良しなんで。
おー、ありがとうございます。
Okay. Alright, bye.
触っても大丈夫。飛びそうあ、結構活発。かわいい。ありがとうございます。
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Alright. Bye. Wait for a poop to kick in. Yeah, poop. The other video was an owl cafe. Capuchin. What are those? Look like capybara deer bunny things. My vibrator's one thing that wakes me up. They're so cute. Oh, sorry. Come on, wake up, wake up, wake up. Oh, God. Yeah. Wake up. Giant. No, I'm just tired. Oh. I'm trying to go poop.
かい持ってていいって。
引っ張り合い。
大きい。
引っ張り合いたいけど。いい経験でしたね。頑張れ。持っとけ、両手持って負けで。もう葉っぱ足らんと少ないな。
ほい。
ほんまやな。すごい巻きつけてる感じする。ほら。
おお、強っ。
カバやる？カバやる？
それがあるって言いやわかんない。気をつけた。
1本だと全然おやつぐらいの量しかないんで、あんまりね。この周辺から。たまに、
こっちのほら、右の後ろって取れないけど、ギリ違うわけでかわいい。 大丈夫、怖くない。出る？
いや、ほら、お兄ちゃんに行かせよ、みんな。結構しゃべっとるね、ほら。
おお。
食べちゃった。動かない、冷静に、大丈夫、大丈夫よ。怖い、猿使いのように飛んでくるの。こうやって言う、でも、こうちゃんに来たら、こうちゃんに来るもんね。どこに行かないの？レンタすごい。向いて。行こう。 分かってるんだね、もうこの人は。
お前もうなくなっちゃった。
前置き。ね、ここ置いと。前。
健長
Talons, jeez. Alright, Starbucks is here. Emma's backyard. Oh, I used to have guinea pigs. They're so cute. Oh, the rabbits. Oh, the rabbits. Yeah. Nori is a girl. Praise be. Just like I thought she was. Oh, that cat is gorgeous. The white and silver. That's so pretty. I have a mission. ask my contractor if they can find something similar, find out how bright these are. They're cool. I like these. All right. What is this one?
It has always been my dream to have the greatest backyard reptile paradise imaginable, and you're not going to believe it, but today I've actually found the coolest backyard reptile habitat paradise in the entire world. This is one of the craziest, most dangerous animals there is. They are insane. How
That's
much?
funny.
How much for your house? Just tell them, just say
Dude.
it. Watch this.
How much for your house?
That's all it takes. I'm over here with my buddy Kenan.
What's up, Forrest?
How
I'm
are you,
stoked
pal?
to have you out, man.
I'm so stoked, man.
It's fun because we've seen so much of each other, but we've never actually met. It's
the first time.
I'm excited, man.
I had no idea what
Yeah.
a freaking paradise you've created.
I'm pumped you said that. It's always been my goal to kind of give these animals what I think they deserve.
Guys, this is not an AZA zoo. This is a backyard that is unlike anything you've ever seen. We're gonna walk around. Kenan's gonna show off some of this stuff. I've never seen anything like it. If I could literally paint on paper my dream place to live, it's this guy's house. So just wait until you check it out. Kenan, let's go see
Let's
something
go
else.
see some more animals. We've got in this Galapagos tortoises. This is Socrates. Socrates was a little guy
gonna
in
say.
2005.
So they're males, both of them?
No, actually, they're both female.
Both
Socrates
female.
is a little confused.
That is confusing,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm sorry, but you know, I always think that the tortoises have this kind of wizened face. They remind me of, I have this term, born ancient. You know, even when
Yeah.
they're hatchlings,
Yeah.
they're brand new out of the egg, they have this wisdom to them, and
No-
perhaps
no
it's,
doubt.
it's just awesome. So I gave them kind of, you know, we've got Darwin, of course, named
Yep.
after Charles,
Yep.
and then we've got Socrates, who of course was a great philosopher. So this place, believe it or not, is only 2.5 acres.
Donatello,
No.
Michelangelo.
Yeah, man. That's my biggest regret is that I didn't buy a 5-acre piece of land because I just love being outside from like dawn till dusk.
Tell me
There's
about it.
always something going on. We'll see some big aquatic species here later.
Ooh, that's where I get excited. I'm
I
an
know,
aquatic
I know.
guy. Like, I like the tortoises,
I love
but
them
once
too,
you get
man.
turtles,
These are Cyclora. These are the rock iguana. Watch your head walking in.
yes, sir. Oh, look at this guy.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
Lola.
okay. I've caught them looking like this.
Okay, so-
that one looked a bit different to me, but I've caught them down in not the Bahamas. I don't know, various little islands.
That's
Belize,
fine.
they've got a lot of them.
Oh, in
The
Belize, you're
Caribbean
going to have
side.
spiny tail iguanas.
Yeah.
But the Caribbean islands,
Yeah.
it's a similar situation as the Galapagos. Years and like before
They're
Europeans.
Of
so
course,
cute.
yeah.
These were the largest land animals on the islands.
With genetic isolation.
Exactly.
and
So each
divergence,
species,
yeah.
or each island
Oh, no,
has its own
don't
species.
get a little bit bumpy. You're
No,
fine.
this is happy. This
I
is
know,
a
but I
good
started to
place.
see the butt, and I was like, just relax, just enjoy
loves
it.
a scratch.
Just enjoy it, would you?
And it's funny when you say that. They
Look at
do
the eyes.
enjoy
Look at the
the
eyes.
scratch.
Look at the
yeah.
eyes. Did you catch that? Did you see that? Watch this. Watch.
He's a lizard whisperer.
I like animals.
Stay there. I'm going to grab
Watch the
Senor
eyes.
Guapo.
Come here. You got to see this. Okay, watch this. Look at the eyes. Open. I wouldn't say. Okay. Well, you're not helping because not actually alert. But this is. They were wide open when we walked in. Get the little tickle going, and it's
Yeah.
just catatonic. That's like me after a big beer, and my wife rubs my back. That's it. That's
Dude,
the
you
look
rub
right
my
there.
head, I fall asleep too.
Yeah,
man.
I get it. Hey, buddy. Okay, watch. He'll do it. Watch his eyes. Oh.
Pretty good, right?
Yeah.
I love reptiles because they're ancient.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
people think they're stupid.
Then they're so not.
They're not,
Yeah.
man. These animals are finely tuned, and if you give them enclosures
Yeah.
that stimulate them, I believe in enrichment even for these animals.
Sure.
A lot of people don't do
Right.
that.
They'll just have them in a
and
bird cage in their living room. I know.
that's-
Gross. Sucked 5 men behind a wall. 1 body count. You're definitely in denial. Thank you for just believing my acting. I appreciate it. I'll tell the women with cocks that they did a great job. And their hands were very realistic.
I
it
know.
makes me
It's
sad.
sick. It's sick.
Yeah, it's too bad, man. But that's Guapo, Senor Guapo, Mr. Handsome, and his girlfriend Lola.
Having 2 real iguanas in your backyard is pretty insane.
I'm telling you, the girls and I have fun. But guys are stupid when they're horny, but we're up there. Girls are with dildos on the staircase, like, woo, on the railing. I'm telling you, photo shoot days go hard. not in the way you think that would mean.
But Kenan has so much more to show us, including some of the most dangerous reptiles in the world.
This is Artie.
It was real. It's
Artie's
not
a
AI.
lunatic,
No,
yeah.
it's not AI.
Yeah.
So
That's
Artie
true.
is an Argus monitor.
Argus, they're
Australian.
Indonesian? Oh,
Australian.
Australian, okay.
Why do you think there was a wall, dummy?
These are really
Hi,
cool
buddy.
lizards because of the fact they tripod. They actually stand up and
On their
look
tail,
around.
on back legs.
Yeah.
That's one of the
And-
coolest things. But you don't
I'm
want to,
just
correct me if I'm
saying.
wrong, you don't want to mess with that animal.
No, I'm gonna feed them right
Oh,
now.
never mind.
You're gonna meet some. I have croc monitors.
Oh,
here,
no.
And they're
You
legit.
don't go in with them, do you?
Yeah, we can go in. We'll go in.
All right,
You
so
guys said
just to
you
be
like-
clear, as you know, and the people watching this at home, there's very few animals that I'm actually scared of.
Okay.
The croc monitor is in that. Croc monitor, hippo, some very rare mosquitoes, weird stuff. I know.
Yeah, no.
Croc monitor has a reputation. A bite from that is not good.
It's life changing.
Life-changing.
If it gives you a bite in an area like where you have a lot of tendon, you
No,
may.
you're done.
Yeah.
You're done.
You
Lose
got
all
problems.
finger mobility, whatever it is. Yeah.
It's not good. You want to get it over the shoulder because he is going to go. The feed
It's gonna move
response on
fast.
this animal
It's gonna
is
move
incredible.
quick. You got to be ready. It's gonna move quick.
Yeah. So, in fact, I've made the mistake of wearing
over there feeling like
sandals
dumb, like-
to feed him. Get over here, Tommy. Get in here, Tommy.
Get in there,
Don't be
Tommy.
scared, Tommy. Get over here. All right, watch this. Just to show you how alert these animals can be. Here he goes. Artie, you gonna make me
He's
look
just like,
bad on
I don't
TV?
know what to
Are you
talk
gonna
about.
jump that?
Boom. No problems.
Come on. Look
Look
at
at that.
this.
That is a dinosaur.
It's awesome. It's a raptor.
That's a velociraptor.
Really cool species. They do the tripoding, so they always are surveying their whereabouts. They're looking for
That's
food.
why I tell
love
people, like, how did you make millions of dollars like by trolling men in marketing? That's what people ask, like, what do you do for work? Like, I'm a digital marketer. It's true.
monitors because of there's intelligence there.
It's
a
unbelievable.
predator. Predators tend to be very intelligent
Of course,
creatures.
they have
you know?
to be.
And
They have
it
to
works.
outsmart their prey.
It's so cool, man.
Yeah,
I get
I love it.
goosebumps thinking about these
I
guys.
love it. I love
so
it.
they're awesome. But we're gonna move along. Check this out. I think you guys will dig this. You're talking about enclosures. This is my latest enclosure. This actually used to be my Burmese python enclosure. So I sent her to South Carolina where you don't need permits for it. A good buddy built a beautiful.
They won't
outdoor
survive there. Yeah.
So she's there, but what did I do? I converted this into my black throat monitor.
I can see
enclosure.
that, yeah.
And these
That's
are
why, like, the other porn stars talk shit about me winning, like, the AVN. Because they feel like I'm just robbing them of their hard work. That's why they're so pissed. Because they're out here, like, actually getting railed and shit by, like, guys they don't know. And it's just funny.
fun lizards.
Come
man.
see these. These things
Come
are
on in, guys.
wild.
There's two of them in here. What's up? You gonna eat?
Oh, yeah.
They haven't had.
And I'm over
mice in
here,
a
like,
while.
trolling
Boom.
and marketing.
These
Nailed it.
guys were they were hatched. My friend hatched them, and
Okay.
they were tiny, and they're monsters. They're getting big. Let me just keep.
So, Ken, let me ask you this. What is your favorite monitor?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Right now, these are.
Yeah.
I love animals that get big.
Yeah, same.
Like
same.
I just love big stuff. You know.
I told porn to hate you. I'm like, well, she's the best, you gotta hate. You see, you mean that, like, best at making money. They hate me because they actually fuck people, and I'm just an actress. Like, they're porn actors, but I'm just an actor. It's kind of like in a movie, you know? It's like, do you consider sex scenes porn? No, because they use camera angles and socks.
But I mean, like
Yeah.
when I go scuba diving, everyone's like, "Oh, look at that coral." I'm like, "Where's the giant shark?"
I'm with you.
I'm just.
And then it
it's
makes
just
more
how
money,
I'm
though.
wired.
I'm the same. I don't care about the
Okay,
macro
let's work
stuff.
more money.
I want big and crazy.
I love that.
I know.
Yeah.
It's the best. It's the best.
So right now the blackthroats, because they just have this like robust. They're a terrestrial animal. They have this like kind of weightlifter look. They're like, oh,
They're so thick. The thick neck.
Yeah.
What it is, the neck on them compared to the other monitors.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then you know you grew
gotta
up. Where
just
did
whip
you
it.
grow up in?
Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe. Okay. So
See,
I don't
it's
know.
it's hard because, like, they've already, like, shown everything, so it's hard to keep your audience happy when you've already gone very extreme and, like, very graphic, visual, like, real shit. It's hard to go to, like, solo and, like, softer core porn, not make people mad. So that's also why they're mad, because it's like they can't take it back, and then they view it as like they're getting paid less for more genuine sex I don't know. More
Niles.
work.
Okay, just Niles.
Interesting.
I'm just like,
All right,
hey,
but
I'm
still,
just,
still
I'm
whipping
just,
going on. Come on.
I'm
Kid.
providing an
Got you right in the hat.
experience.
That's why I wear the hat.
All
That's
right.
smart.
Yeah, I try. It
Look at
doesn't-
him.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Ooh, Cayman.
Yep, there
So
he
is this one of your ponds from Greg?
That is, yes, this is Cayman Creek. We designed this specifically for
You gotta keep the mystery
dwarf
alive.
species of cayman that I keep. Now, it's only been a couple of years, so our plants haven't really blossomed. What I'm trying to mimic is a South American brook.
Yep.
We've
Yep.
got South American cichlids,
see
all
that.
South American turtle species in here. And then Lucifer, I don't know if he'll eat. These are a nocturnal species. I talked to him to let him know he's going to get fed. Do you want this?
Might snap at it. A lot of people don't know this, Ken, but the smaller species of cayman are the worst species
Yeah.
of cayman. I would take a 12-foot black cayman over this guy any day
Yeah.
if it comes to handling and wrestling one.
It's crazy
Yeah.
how crocodilians are like that. And I
Yeah.
think it's a Napoleonic
I'm like the Chinese knockoffs on Amazon. Someone will like have like a really unique idea, and then I'll be like, "It's mine now. Here's what looks like the same product with lower margins and less effort, and yet, hey, look, it's selling more because I can undercut the market."
complex with them.
100%.
They're just small, so they're like, I will
People
mess
hate
you up.
They have to be. If you're going to be a crocodilian
Oh,
who doesn't
man.
grow big, you have to be aggro.
And you have to be tough. And
Yeah.
the other thing about these guys is being their behavior, how they live. You can see where he is. He's on land.
Capitalist.
Yep.
These guys are some of the more terrestrial species
Right.
of crocodilians.
Right.
Dwarf crocodile,
Right.
dwarf cayman.
Yep.
They wander around the land. So in that regard, their belly scoots have a lot of osteoderms, the free-floating bone,
Yep.
as you know,
Yep.
which makes them the least desirable.
I've also discovered, and I've been doing it a lot lately, and it's been very profitable, that men don't want what they think they want. What they really want is the experience of the chase. Because even if they don't get the reward of the chase that day, the chase is still somehow more fulfilling than getting what they want. They think they want just, the full, they want to see the whole. They want the full nakedness. But, like, that's so accessible. It's just Googleable. That's actually not what they want. The reason why they go to OnlyFans is an experience. The chase is more fun than the reward. The chase and the tease.
Or the skin trade.
Right.
But if you wander around on land, where do they live? There's jaguar.
Yeah.
There's other predators that
So
could
many.
potentially get them.
Yep.
So I think it's important. Oh, he's going to go in.
Right. And you're not going to win the fight due to your size, so you have to
Right.
win it by your aggression.
Yeah, that'll do
Yeah.
it.
They're gnarly. Like, you wouldn't believe it. I would rather, I'm not joking, take a 12-foot crocodile over try and catch them. That guy's going to mess you up right there.
You'd rather take a crocodile than that. Let me tell
get
you.
him. No, let him get
Go
Kyle.
get
It's
him,
good
Marge.
for him. Get him. Get him. What's his
Marge has gotten
God,
super
that's
famous
scary.
on Instagram for what she's doing right now.
common
Hoopa.
snapping turtle?
Yeah, she is. I have her in here because she's just a character.
Florida?
Florida snapper.
Okay. But a lot of people don't know this, I feel like, that the Florida snapping turtle is its own subspecies of
Yep.
common snapping turtle.
That's
I
right.
think everybody just thinks alligator snapping turtle, common snapping turtle.
No, there's a few.
But
There's even a
Florida.
Mexican.
Right, right.
Look at her. She is such a character. You don't
I'll
want
feed
that?
her. Or you can, yeah.
Go for it, Dad.
Do you want me to use the tongs? Would
Do
you
whatever
rather
you
I
want.
do?
You want to
Okay.
use fingers? Use fingers, man. It's all good.
Here you go. There we go.
She is so funny. She'll chase you around for the bucket of food.
I
Now,
can see that.
Most of the time, these guys have to swallow.
That's why it's funny sometimes, like, because a lot my videos are mixed. Like, a lot of them are just, like, obvious, like, dildo or whatever. And so people will be like, why do you use fake dick? Why not suck a real dick? And it's like, you don't want me to do that. Because once I do, then you can't keep buying every video wondering, when is it going to be? Is it going to be today? Is it going to be today? Once it's there, they're just like, she did it. And then you're left with, like, an empty feeling. It's like when Game of Thrones ends. After season 8, you're just like, damn, now what? The other seasons are better. The build-up was all the fun. Now it's just disappointing. It's like, come on, you don't want that.
In the water, but she's still begging.
Yeah. Wow, you are greedy, aren't
Oh,
you?
she is something else,
My
man.
goodness. This is funny. This is why I love turtles. Like, they get these crazy individual personalities.
Yeah.
You could have 50 of them in here, snapping turtles, she'd be the only one doing this. Who you got in here?
The cross monitor.
Okay.
So let me just have the one bucket of that.
Notice, I just want to point this out. Kenan has all these enclosures. It's the only one with a combo lock because it's where
They're all locked. They're locked, and I'll tell
Sorry,
you
I'm
why.
wrong. I shouldn't have said that.
No, you're okay. You're good. You're good. I was actually going to bring that up. We're going to meet a lizard who was stolen from me.
What?
I had someone break in, steal a couple animals, but we got them back. All right.
OF training.
I'm not
The
joking,
best
you two.
OF training I'm going to tell you is to not even think about OnlyFans and instead make yourself the best possible woman you can and find yourself a guy who will take care of you forever. That is the best woman-to-woman advice I could ever give anybody. OnlyFans, the cash grab is over. All right, it's Jover. That was during COVID when people couldn't touch each other. Now it's too saturated. It's almost impossible unless you've blown up on TikTok. All right, don't even try. That's my advice. It's just a waste.
Nope.
I
This
want-
is one of the craziest, most dangerous animals there is.
It's called
They
get a
are
job.
insane.
Getting a job is for men. Women, their job needs to be working on your looks, working on your ability to get along with people, like your social skills. Those are all you need to do. That's your job, ladies. And then go put yourself out there. Not with your legs open, but meeting people who aren't fucking around with their life, who have their shit together, and finding someone you're compatible with. You need to afford somewhere to live still? Well, hopefully they still live with their parents. I'm telling them this. That's when it's the best time to start doing it. Yeah, when you're already out of the house, that sucks. That's hard. Then you got bills and shit. That's unfortunate. You know. You have to work on yourself. Doesn't mean just be pretty. It means, learn things about the world that helps you with your social skills too. Culture yourself. Read. Become interested in things. Learn to pretend to care about what other people are interested in until you actually do, because then you become a more well-rounded person. Fake it till you actually give a
Now,
fuck.
this is obviously a habituated one. Kenan will tell you more than I will. These things are nuts.
Yeah, so they call them the tree crocodiles in
Right.
Papua New Guinea.
Yep.
These are. All right, hold
Oh,
on.
here he
hold on.
comes.
We
I'm not saying
talk-
be unemployed. I'm just saying don't chase a career that's like don't if you want eventually a family, like a guy or whatever, and that's like you think that would ultimately bring you more happiness than being a lonely, independent, career-minded woman with cats. No offense. No, to the cats. Then, don't optimize for having a long career, because there's no point to waste the prime years of your life working up in a corporate environment if you don't actually want to do that forever. If you'd rather have, be like a stay-at-home mom or something with kids and a white picket fence and a bunch of animals. Find something that works for now and then prioritize yourself and growing and meeting the right person. No.
Can walk
You
here.
do your
all
thing.
I'm
Yeah,
saying.
you go. I'm gonna
OnlyFans
basically-
is not the way. It's probably not going to make you money. Even the people that made a lot of money for it, it's not as good as it was in 2020. That's for sure.
Basically, the reason he's good.
Yeah, he's chilling.
He's
Yeah.
good. He's like, dude, you gonna feed me or what?
Come on in. Close the door, though.
Yeah, definitely. There's a little.
And what you want
latch.
to do is put your hand right in
Watch
front
your
of his face.
Watch your face.
No, he'll rip you to shreds. I'm not joking.
So these animals have the
Went a
largest.
totally
teeth.
different path. I actually didn't. I only started doing the social media stuff after I had prioritized finding a guy who had his shit together, So no, I actually didn't go a different method. That's the path that I went down. And then I was like, once I had a stable thing, then I felt like, oh, okay. I didn't just go down social media and only that, or go into business side. It was just a side thing that I got lucky. That's why I don't recommend it as a career path, because I'm fortunate that I was able to do it, later.
Any lizard,
It's not
including
a-
the Komodo dragon.
Yeah.
It's not something
They're
you should
arboreal, right?
set your
So
sights
what
on.
are they
It's
eating?
not
Flying
reliable
fox, monkeys, things that they can snatch from the treetops, right? And you need large teeth to do that. When you see some of these tree boas and tree
Yeah.
pythons, similar situation.
Yeah.
You don't want to get bit by those either.
So for people to understand, because if you're not a big reptile varanid nerd, you're like, it just looks like the other ones, right? For people to understand, we're going to cut in an image of what a crocodile monitor skull looks like.
Oh, yeah.
Kyle, you've pulled him up before on the Wild Times. It's one of the craziest morphologies of a skull that you will ever see. It looks like something out of Jurassic Park. A bite from that is not good.
It's life-changing.
Life-changing.
If it gives you a bite in an area like where you have a lot of tendon,
you're done.
Yeah.
You're done. You
You
lose
got
all
problems.
finger mobility, whatever it is. Yeah.
It's not good. Now, I got a female in here. She's being shy. I think she's gravid.
Oh, cool. Leave her be. It's
she's-
all good.
Yeah, she's kind of just, she's not interested in food. But they're also intelligent. I keep saying this about these guys. There's more people than we normally have.
Yeah.
So basically what that means is their behavior is going to be a little different.
Sure.
They're used to me, but not necessarily
absolutely.
everyone else. You'll notice he's a little banged up.
Yeah.
Okay?
And that's because he's got her in here.
Yes.
Yeah.
The breeding.
Yeah.
Turns out the females of this species are the more aggressive when it comes to breeding. She initiates with him.
Yeah.
And so he had some pretty good lacerations from her advances, if you can
Lucky
believe
guy.
it. I
Lucky
suppose
guy.
if you
Yeah.
are a
Lucky
croc
guy.
monitor, that's a stroke of luck.
Yeah.
But he's actually a good
It's like
boy.
a hickey on another level.
Exactly, dude. But
Don't
he and
do
I-
it.
he
Oh,
and I
you're
have
insane.
been-
I can't even
we've
watch.
been working
I can't even
together.
watch.
He and I have been kind of building up this trust here.
Yeah, that's good.
So I'm
not
happy
doing
about
that.
this. No, I'm pretty happy. This
He
is-
knows you, that's why.
I always like to make a fist. I learned that from a guy, Kevin.
Don't do the fingers.
Yeah, always make a fist because if you do get a bite,
Right. There's
right,
less to grab.
I don't want to push my luck, but
Yeah,
I'm
wouldn't.
happy about that.
See that? I mean, if Kennan's telling you don't push your luck, that means don't push your luck
We'll
right
give him
there.
another one.
Oof.
There we go. So
I
she's,
get a little tummy wiggles just watching this guy, I swear to
Wow.
God. Like, I like all these things. I've seen them in PNG.
Wow.
Not messed with them, but they're
that's a dream. I
Yeah.
would love to get out and see these animals in their habitats because it would help me become a better keeper
Mm-hmm. It
of
does.
those animals.
Yeah, it does. You learn them from a different perspective.
But again, look at this tail.
yeah.
So you can get these animals up to 14 foot. There have been reports of now.
Right.
That might be a good thing for you to go out and
Yeah,
quantify.
go see if I
but
can find one.
Go
yeah.
find a 14
They're
foot
more
croc
like 9
monitor.
foot, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but we've seen. I know someone had one that was 12 foot, but it's mostly tail. But that tail is somewhat prehensile.
That tail
as well.
makes Indiana Jones' whip look like a wet spaghetti noodle. Kyle, did you close it on the outside?
Get us out of here!
It's amazing to see here at Kennan's place, like the attention to detail. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
could he just have a square cage here? Of course, but instead he's designed this beautiful zoo-like enclosure with the naturalistic rock walls. I mean, it's amazing.
Oh, that is pretty.
Thank you.
beautiful.
I got to
Beautiful.
shout out a couple people, if you don't mind.
No, of course
There are
not.
people I'm sure you're going to wind up meeting.
I
because
hope
if,
so.
If you want to create these kind of habitats for your animals, the guys at Universal Rocks,
Okay.
amazing.
That's
Stuart-
Florida.
No, they're in Texas, actually.
wow,
He goes
okay.
all over the globe. A great Australian. You can talk to him about UFOs.
Oh,
He's
there we go.
interesting.
Sounds like a fun guy.
And then my friend Thomas Holt from Holt Nurseries donated these plants.
Oh,
and
wow.
His expertise to help me do
I
this.
love that.
So thank you for noticing, man, because
That's a big Asian water monitor.
this is the
Holy
coolest
smokes.
lizard. This is my boy. So you asked about a favorite.
Oh my goodness.
I'm
yeah.
afraid we got a favorite. Why don't you guys step out over here?
Oh yeah, he's gonna come out.
Yeah, man. Slinky is the best.
Slinky.
His name's Slinky. Come on, Slinky. Oh, yeah.
Look at this.
Watch this. This is some enrichment.
Much
for you.
less scary than the crazy ass croc monitors.
Come on, look
Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go.
I like to give these guys the workout.
Hey, buddy.
Sorry, I was catching one chat. Slurt said, it's also not reliable to find a partner that treats you well and doesn't use you. That's true, but you know what's sad? Is that still a much higher percentage than being successful on social media.
That is Slinky, and you
bud.
can
The
go
odds
ahead
are
and touch
still
him.
better.
I
He
know
may whip
Asians.
you from
That's
behind. He
okay.
gets a little nervous.
That's okay. Hey, bud. Yeah, he's loading up. So cool.
Let's get him up. Let's get him up. Come on up.
If it's between that or trying to make it on OnlyFans, 9 times out of 10, the partner route's going to be more successful.
You got to work. Work
Do
your
it,
food.
fatty. Go for it.
That's a
Yeah.
good boy.
Look at that.
Yeah, he's an awesome animal. So I got him about 7 or 8 years ago now. He was living in an apartment in Atlanta.
Oh, come on.
He was much smaller, but he was getting into a lot of mischief. They let him free range, and he almost burned the place down. So
Gotta stop doing that.
yes,
It's honestly the pet store owners or breeders are just as much at fault as the purchasees. I love these things.
Yep.
Solid job,
I have an
60K
acre and
a
half
year.
Where I live. I don't have a.
I don't think that's worth it though, for women. If your desire is maybe if it's like an entry level job, sure. But if you have to build up in your career to get to that point, I don't know if the time you waste is worth that buildup, because that's not enough to support the lifestyle that most women want if they want like kids and animals. That's what I'm saying.
Enough space for one.
Right.
Like
You know,
women's
and I
time
have a
when they're
house
young
and
is
an acre,
really
and I'm not
useful and
getting one.
precious.
No,
Like you
I
can't
want
get those
one. I don't
years
have the
back.
space for it.
The cool thing is that nature saw fit to make monitors of every size, and I would recommend someone who wants a monitor, lace monitor, still get large, but the Ackie monitor.
Oh, Ackies,
Yeah,
they're only like this big, and there's little velociraptors too.
They're little raptors,
Yeah.
man. This has always been, again, we talked about it, I like big stuff. I live out here. I live in a perfect environment for it.
Oh, yeah.
So we built Slinky's enclosure because, man, a few years ago, I woke up early. He used to live where Guapo and Lola live.
The average dude makes 40K. Yeah, if you go for guys who haven't established careers. That's why 80% of women fight for 20% of the men. That's how it is. Because that's why a lot of girls date older. They want a guy who's already past that point.
And I woke up early. I just had like a
It
bad
is- that's
feeling
his
because
life.
it was about a 29-degree night.
It does get cold here.
So I wake up super early to check on my animals, and he was out of his enclosure. He pushed through the lid.
No way.
And I picked him up, and he was lifeless.
Limp. Yeah.
It was not good. I thought he was dead. So I'm not too proud to say that I was in tears as I come running into the house at 5:30 in the morning. My wife's just getting out of the shower, ready for her job as a school teacher. The kids are up.
He's
My
so
children
cute. Look
heard
at his little
lots of bad
tongue.
words.
Ought to be a
And,
reptile, just
basically,
like
what happened was
vibing.
He was, for all intents and purposes, dead.
Yeah.
Cute.
He'd stopped. He'd
Right,
stopped ticking.
he stopped.
Yeah.
I put him down on the ground. I was sobbing, and my stepson Leo said he just closed his eye, and I thought it could be nerves.
Yeah.
Well, a little while later, he swallowed.
Depends what you want.
I set up a time lapse, and
Did you put a heater on him? What'd you do?
I wanted to let him come back up to temperature slowly.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
the big
another.
mistake is
That's another thing too, Ruthless. You make a good point. Another solid strategy. If you're kind of not afraid to be a little cold-hearted, a little cutthroat, not literally, but find an old man, poor health, rich, no family members remaining to be in his will. One foot in the grave, the other on the banana peel. Yep.
You put a heater on him.
Another
you
solid,
can
spike
no,
it.
solid
Exactly.
strat.
So
I did a kill the turtle that way when I was like 20 years old.
it's crazy. It's counterintuitive, right?
Right, because you're like, warm them up, warm them
Or
up.
an old
Right,
lady,
but they're
sure.
not-
Or an
they're
old
not
lady. There you
the
go.
No,
warm-blooded animal.
It's like this.
Exactly. So you got to bring that temperature up in a more
Shit.
sustained way. But little by little over the time lapse, and we did a video on it, or I was fortunate enough to get a video of him.
Remember, like, the
being
Aristocats lady? She was kind of a gilf, not gonna lie. And she left it all to her cats. Oh, you about to be the most pussy-loving motherfucker out there. You about to cuddle these cats like your life depends on it, if you didn't already. Madame Will, her will. Awful, and the parents were all like, that's fucked up. What the fucking cat's gonna do with it? How many years they live? They don't have. He was too emotional here. What he should have done is, after that man was gone to Madame and been like, I just love these cats so much. And I'm worried about them. You don't have any kids. You should have just like he could have sweet talked his way in there. But no, what she did is kind of fucked up. You can't fucking, I mean, I love my animals, but even I wouldn't leave my money to my puppies. They can't take care of themselves. You gotta leave it to somebody. Shit.
resurrected. So I said, if
That's
you
just
pull
dumb.
through, I'm going to build you the best habitat I can figure out. Awesome. Let's get him back in, and I'll show you his enclosure. Come on. It's small, but it's tasty, dude. Come on. Come over here. Get back
What
in
a fucking
here.
dog gonna do? Go to the bank and be like, I'd like to I'd like to make sure these credit cards are on auto renewal. It's like, if my dog to pay the bills to keep the lights on. Like, what the fuck?
Get back
Go
in
on,
here.
fatty.
Nowadays, we could actually probably have auto pay, but like back then, this was like Aristocats was set back in the day before computers were a thing, bro. That's not gonna happen. It's impossible.
There he goes.
Good boy.
So if you look, we can walk in here. Yeah, we've got, there you go. We've got a real beautiful ecosystem pond
Stunning.
here with a stream. The waterfall and stream is actually the filtration.
Yeah.
Which is amazing.
All natural.
Exactly.
Yep.
The only thing that's really not natural is the pumps to move the water. There's some debate, and maybe your viewers can help settle this.
Tell me.
Who is the king of the camp? Is it Slinky, or is it our next group of our next two animals we're gonna go see? So I want you guys to let us know in the comments.
Yeah,
if you
there you
don't
go.
mind.
He knows the YouTube
yeah,
game.
we know
Yeah,
the deal.
there we go.
I want you guys to see. I know who I think it is, but let's go.
Okay,
Show you
interesting.
some more cool large
do it.
reptiles.
Look at this.
I mean, because I'm still on this. Because like she fucked him up. Look how nice Edgar was. At first, all right. Before that, did it show him taking care of the cats before?
Boom, yeah, ta-ra-ra, boom, yeah.
Like he put up with a lot of bullshit, man. She fucked him. She absolutely fucked him. And look, you know the cats fucking loved him. He shows us how good of a butler he was before, because look at their reaction. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. And he just walks in like, cat's got paint on the piano. He is on top of his game. Nothing can bring that man down. Not a man piggyback riding him. Not cats playing. Not chasing a rat. That shows you how good of a job Edgar took caring for them. They don't have no prey drive. Fully content. Be like me in the morning. But that shows you just how lovely. Being a different kind of annoying today. Can you go back to just shitting on Action Man? That was more fun. I'm literally just showing Aristocats watching the fucking clip saying how they did Edgar wrong. I liked it better when you were saying that AC7 was a broke bitch and that he's struggling. That shit was true. That was great. Go back to that and I won't ban you. Crazy shit, man. I think it was an Angora cat when I looked it up. Oh, it's 1R. What was this? What was this short though? Is this an Angora? Oh my god, they're so pretty. Bro, I can't. Oh my god.
Did you know that the Turkish Angora is the only domestic cat ever raised and kept in a zoo? These majestic cats are so intelligent and gorgeous that they are considered a national treasure in their homeland Turkey. In this video, we are going to find out more about the Turkish Angora and exactly what makes them so fascinating. The Turkish Angora has been around for centuries, but where are they from? They are actually one of the most ancient breeds of cats that are...
Your eyes are like sapphires. Wow. That's the kind of cat I would want. That and a Maine Coon. Angora rabbits too. Yeah, the Angora rabbits are not as like nice. I don't like them as much. They're scary. Look at this. Too much. Too much.
Breaking rabbit.
You can't even see it.
Says her husband isn't jealous of the...
I feel sorry for the rabbit. Too much. This is what I want though. Look at this big chonker.
Imagine a rabbit so huge that it can make you question your sense of scale.
One day.
Meet the
No
Flemish
space right now.
giant
One day.
rabbits. With an average weight of up to a whopping 14 pounds. Flemish giant rabbits are like the heavyweight champions of the bunny world. It's like they hit the genetic lottery and grew.
They're so pretty.
Say hello to the Flemish giant rabbit, the
Aren't they
oversized,
cute?
gentle giant that's about to hop right into your heart. Picture a rabbit so big
Who's
it's
weirder?
practically
Definitely
a living
AC7.
plush toy with luscious fur and ears that
Moise
can
is
give
just a
Dumbo
bitch.
a run for his
AC7
money.
weird motherfucker.
Originating from Belgium, Flemish giants are
Respectfully.
known for their docile nature and affectionate demeanor. If you're looking for a rabbit that's more cuddle buddy than Hopper, this gentle giant is the one for you. One delightful aspect of Flemish giants.
They're
is-
so pretty. Look at its nose. I can't. It's got my heart, man. So cute. I would call him Chungus. Or Bunzilla. His little tongue. Oh my god. I missed it. Oh my god! That's crazy, bro. That's too much. Too long. It's so cute. Motherfucker, cutie. I wonder how big its poops are. Maybe golf ball size? I don't know. I gotta poop again, speaking of that. My poop comes in 2 parts in the morning. What were we watching it? Oh yeah, the reptile.
This is Kennan's
There you
backyard.
go.
This is my dream. If I'm out hiking around in Australia or something and I find a little billabong like this, I'll spend a week fishing turtles out of it and catfish and see what's in it. Kenan just has it in his backyard. How many species?
Oh gosh, there's probably 25 species in there. So
I was
in the water.
So hoping you'd say
Let's
that,
go,
but I didn't
let's
want to
go.
ask. I was like, you can't just ask to get in a guy's fish pond.
No, dude, this is what it was built for.
Oh
It's
my
built
God.
for us to swim in.
It's a pool. I mean, it's a
better
living
than a
pool. Yeah. Oh, look at it. Here it comes.
Look at her coming.
Look at her. Look at her coming. Look at the size of this female.
You were
That-
talking, hey, you were talking about getting into putrid water, right?
Yes.
Well, there is some turtle turds floating around. I
I
hope
can
you're
live.
okay.
I can live. Oh.
All right.
I'm coming for you. All right, are we doing this?
We're doing this, brother. This is like, for me, my Ferrari. Okay.
This is Ferrari.
It's better than having them.
I'm going in on this side. Where did that big Batugar go?
Oh,
There's no
she's
way
right
she-
here.
She can't hide from us.
By the way, her name is Frida.
Frida. Oh my goodness, she's right here.
She's right here.
Oh, she loves you. This is like a thing.
Yeah, man, we're gonna have to. Oh, I love this. After a hot day.
But it's not. To be clear, and this is what Greg and them do. This isn't a pond; it's a pool.
It's
a living.
No. It's not a pool. It's a recreation pond. It's actually a pond that you can swim in.
Okay.
Now, historically, where did people swim? In ponds.
Puddles. Yeah.
There's no chemicals. I do minimal amounts of work. All I do is I get in here and I'll trim some of the papyrus. I trim the plants a little bit, but it's a living ecosystem. We've got water going off that negative edge in the back. We've got it being pumped
Cycling.
up underneath a wetland where the plants are filtering it, the gravel's filtering it, and the turtles are enjoying it.
I'd
So
rather have this than any swimming pool in my entire world.
Dude,
so
this
wait,
is fun.
hold on. Before you come over here,
Okay.
we've just done the Kenan thing because you're a pro. The only thing I'm good at in this life is catching stuff. Can I catch the turtle?
do it, man. You have fun. He's so dramatic.
Oh my goodness! Look at the size of this Batugar. I hope I didn't just steal your thunder there,
No,
Kenan, but
not at all,
It's
dude.
literally my only skill in life is to catch stuff.
That's fun.
Oh my
That's
God,
a big girl,
she's
man.
So heavy, I can barely lift her.
She's
Look at the
about,
size of this
she's
thing.
probably 60 pounds.
Oh my God! I can't even hang on to her. Here, let's go for a ride.
She will pull you.
She is faster than my underwater scooter. I am not joking.
She's amazing.
The size of this. All right, I gotta get this up close to the cameras. Batugars are one of the coolest species freshwater turtle in the world. They're from Indonesia primarily, right?
Yeah, Southeast Asia,
Yeah.
Indonesia.
And you can see the size they get. They're sort of that part of the world's equivalent to sea turtles as far as like the niche they take up. And it just goes to show you have to have an incredibly aquatic rich environment and a lot of bodies of water to have freshwater turtles that get this size. I mean,
Nuts, right? And we were talking earlier about why are these animals endangered? Because of their size. There's a lot of meat on this turtle, and primarily they're being fished for the food trade. So you're taking out these large reproductive females, and that's what's killing the species survival.
And not to mention, this animal might be 70, 80 years old.
It's possible, yeah. I'm sure I have the data in the file somewhere, but it escapes me how old this animal is. I know it was an adult in the 80s, so that's pretty big. Now, if you can believe it, the female that did get caught under the cypress was close to 100 pounds.
Oh, she was much larger.
Was large, so this is amazing. Now, you can't really see it here, but we call her Frida after Frida Kahlo because she's got an algae unibrow. What are you going to do? But that's my girl, man, and that is the camp, brother. I'm so stoked that you have come here.
Dude, I am blown away by this place, Kenan. It's
awesome.
One of the coolest places I've ever seen. It's literally like a dream. For anybody that's interested, please check out Kenan's channel. It's Camp Kenan on YouTube. It's one of the best channels. He hangs out in this property all the time, shows you how he builds stuff, how he cares for the wildlife, how he ties conservation into animal husbandry. Not to mention, it's just a dream. I mean, we're literally hanging out in this guy's backyard.
I don't want to see worms. I feel gross. Ooh.
I think, you know, one learns from the other and then they all start doing it.
Mm-hmm. Elle's the one that like yodel growls.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Pink. That's Ella.
But Loki's been kind of giving a little bit of attitude.
Mm. Mm.
So it only started a couple days ago too. Okay.
Yeah, they go in turns.
Let's do this. All right. Sit. Whoever sits first gets to go. All right. We're on our chicken dinner. Where's it? The Easters. Come here. The one without a collar is orange, correct?
A few of them don't have collars right now because they were getting tight. I have to get the new ones. This is orange.
I was gonna say that was my guess.
He's orange. Willow. His name is Willow.
Hey, Willow.
Let's see.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Put
Their
them like
names
a board.
on their tags.
What's wrong with you? You can just move it. Okay, we're good. Just screw in the other part. I've never seen her do that. She just tried to literally run out of the camp.
What's she doing?
She tried to run out.
Oh wow. Okay.
Hi. This side. Whiskers. See. Would be which one are you? Is this lilac?
That's Ella. I threw her collar off. Pink.
This pink?
Yeah, pink. They're getting tight.
I can imagine. I mean, since I started helping with them, I think they've doubled in size.
Mm-hmm. I checked all their collars, so they're good now, but the ones that were tight, I just pulled off. Because Mama knows who you are.
You get me. How look this pink.
That's racist. It's because they're black. Oh. Oh.
Okay. And here. Alright. So who wants to be in the club next?
One of these is this weekend, so I'm going to go with the pups, I think, if they let other dogs go.
Morning, guys. We're here right now at the George R. Brown Convention Center, and we are at the mega adoption event. There's going to be 2,000 animals here, dogs, cats, from over 20 agencies, and we're definitely looking for these fur babies a forever home. I'm going to show you guys real quickly the two that I want to take home with me. This is Whisper. How beautiful is she? And then we're thinking this is her twin brother, Yell. So these are just a few of the animals who are here looking for their homes. The crates are set up. Today is loading day, guys, so we're expecting a lot of people to come out here. The event starts Saturday at 10 a.m. You can buy a
I'm not going to get any. I'm just going to socialize the pups. I have too many.
$75.
Socializing.
Beginning at 9 a.m. You'll be able to have your pick of the litter coming in here. I expect all of Houston to show out and check out these amazing pets. There's obviously a huge crisis with animals in the Houston area, and events like this is what's going to help our community and help these animals get that forever home. We'll be out here all weekend, guys, hoping that these animals get their forever homes, and we definitely hope you all will join us. Mariah Ballard, KTRC2 News.
Extra shirt. That was one of the first ones today.
This bunch right here
That's cool.
is just about ready to come completely out.
Today, I'm visiting my good buddy, Jay Brewer. You may know him as Prehistoric Pets on the internet at the Reptile Zoo. And he's invited me to hatch some incredibly cool rare snakes and see some of his amazing critters along the way. You're not going to want to miss it. Jay, what's up, buddy?
Hey!
How are you, man? Good to see you.
How about you?
Oh, great. I love being here. It's such a cool place.
Well, there's a lot of fun stuff, and some things have changed since you've been here, so hopefully you'll like some of the upgrades.
Yeah, I can see that. It's getting bigger. It's getting prettier. This place is amazing, man. It's such an incredible place. A few things more incredible than an albino alligator.
Yeah, they're beautiful. And the coconut, she's pretty nice. I mean, she's fun to play with. I actually already knew you were coming, obviously.
Yeah.
So I grabbed a little bit of chicken around the corner. Let me grab it. So here we go. I thought we might as well feed her.
Hey, pretty girl.
Hey, what are you looking at?
Hey, you.
Come here. Come here. Come on, girl. Oh.
Oh, she's
it's
strong.
amazing how strong a little tiny gator can be. Can you imagine her big? You got to come out and visit the guests. We got a super special. Oh.
She got you.
I'm usually the one that laughs at somebody else when they get gotten.
Come on, Coconut.
Come on.
Come on, this way.
Everybody stand back. Okay.
Oh, there she is.
She decided to go.
Hey, pretty
You
girl.
go ahead and give her a chunk of chicken.
Okay, good girl. Yep, a very nice little one like that.
She loves to be
Okay.
fed.
Hey.
She doesn't care where it's at.
There you go. Let go. No, silly girl. Cool. Is that yummy or what?
She's grown so much.
The last time I saw her here, she was about this big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's grown a lot. We actually have a baby. His name is Zero.
Her
And-
baby?
Yeah. No. No, she's not even.
I wouldn't think so, yeah.
She really doesn't usually let me pull her out that good, but I'm glad she did today, huh, girl? Huh?
Well, there's a whole conspiracy theory now that all these albino gators are robots, and it's just for people's entertainment. Look at that,
Well,
that's beautiful.
this AI version is top grade. This is the newest version of AI. AI alligators.
Hey, sweet girl. God, I love pet gators. Like, I just want a gator I can pick up and cuddle like that. I know they're not toys, but isn't that awesome? The wild ones don't let you do that. Yeah, I'll grab her.
You're like a fully. You've
So
caught
relaxed,
wild
though.
crocodiles and everything
A
under
lot,
the sun.
a lot.
So.
A lot of wild
trained
gators too.
professional right
Yeah,
here. That's
she
for
is
sure.
beautiful. Never held an albino before though, and look at that. I've been here for all of about 2 minutes. That's what happens when you hang out with Jay Brewer, ladies and gentlemen.
So I mean, got to start with something cool.
That's it. Should we put her back?
Yeah, I think so. Scooped her out so she has a little more nervous energy.
That's okay. She was pretty chill, if you ask me. Compared to a wild one, of which many I've caught, that was pretty mellow.
Well, we promised everybody big snakes. We promised people eggs. We promised all kinds of stuff.
Yes.
Let's go make it happen.
Let's do it.
We'll take this.
Yep.
Maybe we'll have to stop one more spot on the way.
If you insist, Jay.
I want to show you something really cool if it works.
All right.
Okay, so you see this guy?
I do. Resting his head up there.
Yeah. So he literally comes to his name.
No way.
Yeah.
Like a dog.
No. But
Well, he thinks he's getting fed.
But here, no.
No?
This is the point. Hi, Blue. Come here. Come here. Didn't even get a chance to call you by name. You come so quick.
Oh, look at
He comes
that.
over just to be petted.
Oh my goodness. He's literally like a dog.
I don't even feed him no more. I
That's
let everybody
unbelievable.
else feed him because he comes to me by just like this.
That is unbelievable.
Come here. Let's show everybody your tongue. Let's show.
No,
come on.
you're not gonna
Come
grab
on,
his
come on,
tongue.
come on,
No
come on.
way.
All the way over.
Oh my goodness, Jay, he loves you.
Come here. So look at it. Look at the
Aw,
tongue. He doesn't care.
That's
Come here.
so cute.
I'd literally do that to my dog. That's unreal that you can get away with that. And he
Get
actually
away.
loves you.
Get away with it.
Yeah.
Look, I'll show you. Get away with it. You'll just let me do it over and over.
It just keeps coming out.
Right.
Too.
No food.
Hey, buddy, if I do that, you're gonna hammer me because you don't
No,
know
he
me.
won't.
No?
Nope.
He's that chill?
Yeah.
No way. Well,
He
now
doesn't
I gotta
like to
try
be
it.
held.
Let me see, bud.
Trying to join track or what?
It's a slippy
You know,
tongue.
he might smell that I have some chicken around, but
There it is. Look at that Slimer.
and
That
he just
is
sticks
awesome.
it. You know, people be like, "Oh, he doesn't like that." Well, why does he
He
just
doesn't
pull his-
care.
He doesn't
Yeah.
care. He comes out to be petted.
What a good
I do this
lizard.
all the time.
That's
That's like our
amazing.
little
Hey,
Nice
bud,
little
you
tongue
good?
stretch.
Yeah, hey, buddy. Look at that. He is that friendly. Hi.
I've had a lot of monitors that'll come just for the attention.
You're kidding. I grew up around Nile monitors. They are not friendly.
Yeah, I've seen Niles this time too.
Have you really?
Gilly's amazing.
Gilly wants some chicken.
Come here. Gilly will come out 10 times for me without food.
Wow, that is
And probably
incredible.
the same day. Gilly, come here. Come on, back over
Look
here.
at that, like a dog.
I'm not
it's
done.
like a dog. That's crazy.
I'm not done with giving you attention.
Hi, buddy.
Isn't that cool?
Hi, it's nuts. I did not know they became
People
that
don't
affectionate.
understand that
I had no
reptiles
idea.
are way more sophisticated than we think they are.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. You only learn
That's so
that
cool.
with your hands on. I don't care how many papers
You won't
read.
be finding that
I don't
out
care.
in the
No.
wild.
Not in the wild and not in a laboratory.
Correct.
Not in academia. You have to be hands-on with animals.
So he's just
Amazing.
going back. But I can call him back out. That's the funny part.
I believe you.
It's crazy.
That's wild.
He's just going back to his thing because I wasn't giving him enough attention.
Yeah, yeah. He
As
gave
soon
up
as I-
on you.
As soon as I quit
My
giving
dog
him-
does the same thing when I get home. Yeah.
And the cool part, he's not like a cat.
Right.
He'll come every
He
time.
wants more attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Kind of fun.
The access I'm getting to these animals is incredible, and I can't wait to hatch some of my very own a little later in the day.
These are fun.
Yeah, dwarf caiman?
Yep.
Yeah.
I bet you've caught a few of these in the wild.
Hundreds, and I don't believe you if you say this one's nice, because every dwarf caiman I've ever caught's nasty as hell.
Okay.
Jay's looking over there like I'm gonna learn you something. That's how Jay's looking. This is why I love doing stuff with you, because I learn so much because I'm not in the captive space.
And
This
you
is
know
all
what?
new to me.
You know what I like about you? You don't think you know everything.
Oh, I certainly don't.
And look at them. So let's see.
Buddy, look at
The
that
other day-
dinosaur.
Now the other day, to be fair, they weren't in the mood to eat.
Okay.
And I don't think this is. I don't know if it was the big cameras or what. Oh, this might be another day. They might be. Oh, I don't know. I look pretty hungry.
Your red tail certainly looks ready to eat.
Oh, that red tails. Yeah, watch this. This will go to a red tail in a minute, but I'm hoping to feed the. Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, that was a peacock bass. Okay, Mr. Peacock, you need some food. Watch this. This is actually
Here
pretty
comes
fun.
your caiman.
Oh, here comes a caiman. Here, Mr. Peacock.
Oh, you can lift him right out. Look at that. Oh man, I want a tank. I want a tank like this in my home.
Yeah. Okay, come on. Here's what I want. Come on. So we're gonna take the girl out. Come on. Come on. I like to let her walk her way out.
Sure.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Oh, look at that.
Come on. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on. No, I'm not. You're not going in. Come on.
I do this. I know how to do this stuff. This is incredible.
Come on.
Whoa.
Okay.
I would never freehold a dwarf like that in the wild. It would rip you to shreds.
Well, this ain't the wild.
No.
This
Look
one's
at
still
that.
finishing eating.
She's not even phased one bit.
Now, she's a little bit hyper. It takes a couple minutes for her to wiggle her wiggles out, and we just took her out hot.
I got a kid like that.
Yeah, we're all that way. You know, and what Forrest is saying is fact. These are the most aggressive animals in the wild.
They are the worst.
They are literally.
I'd rather take on a 12-foot black caiman than a dwarf caiman this size.
Would you want to hold him?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah, you got to give him a little bit of support.
That's all right.
Otherwise, he gets a little bit.
I've wrestled my share.
This is she. Yeah. So just give it a nice shoulder. Give it a lot of belly support. Yeah. And there you go.
There you go.
Now you got a picture with a dwarf caiman.
There we go.
Isn't a
and I'm
nightmare.
not restraining her.
Right.
And she's not trying to kill me.
No,
which
as
is a
soon
nice
as she
change
gets
of
the more
pace.
stability she feels.
I'm more nervous now than I have been the whole time. Driving down the 405 because I know how mean things can be. No, this is amazing.
Pretty cool.
Absolutely.
I wonder
amazing.
if I could get the other guy over here.
I see you got a beautiful fly river turtle in there too.
He likes. He's funny. He eats meat and everything. He's a meatosaurus. Come here. Come on.
Why are you hissing? No hissing. Dad's over there. Don't get gnarly with me. I'm scared of you. I'm more scared of this little thing than I am of these giant ones over here.
Oh yeah, we got a handful. We get wet in the first 3 rows.
We're in the splash zone.
I just didn't get him far enough forward and didn't go in the right direction. Pretty funny.
All right, guys, if you're enjoying this, just so you know, I'm picking somebody in the next couple months to come with and come on an adventure, do a YouTube video with me to go bow fishing in central Illinois. All you have to do is like and subscribe. So, taking people on adventures with us now, Jay. Yeah. Uh-oh, she's hissing. She don't like that idea.
I don't even know if I like that idea.
Should we,
bow fishing.
Yeah, it sounds fun. Should we send her back?
Okay, yeah, we'll put her back
I'll
in.
get your tongs
This
out first.
bass is not going to let me go away until I feed it some more. So let's find a... Here, come on. Here you go.
Those things are so crazy. I fished for peacock bass in the Amazon. They're so insane.
The catfish wants some. Here we go. We'll feed this catfish. Here you go.
Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here with this ragdoll crocodilian.
Maybe I can just get that shot that I wanted.
Crazy there this time. Whoa, watch yourself there, Jay.
Handful.
He almost got you there.
Come on. Come on. You're
There
not
we
a
go.
grumpy guy.
Feisty.
There we go.
Buggers. There we go. There's
It was a
your
little
picture.
bit of a rodeo, but we got enough.
We got our dwarf caiman.
We got Ricky and Lucy and their dwarf caiman. And yep, look at those eyeballs. They're literally like a dinosaur. They're
really
one of my favorite types of crocodilians in a way, just because their heads are so compact. They're actually considered the smallest, right?
Yeah, smallest crocodilian in the world.
This one's a little squirrely. It might be because I'm getting close to her.
Yeah, I think
and
so.
I don't. They're really, the husband and wife relationship
Yeah,
thing.
she's
It's not
annoyed
always
he's
perfect.
close, for sure. I'll put her back because she's been out for a bit. Should we do that, Jay?
We'll put them both back.
Put them both back? All right, here we go.
Come on, boy. Go ahead, do your thing.
All right, you too.
There you go.
Oh, and off you go. That's
There
all.
you go.
There you go. Playing with these dwarf caiman got me really excited for what's coming up. But first, we have to make one final stop before we get to hatching some snake eggs.
Okay, here we are. So, this is the mom of the clutch.
Oh, wow.
That we're gonna play with.
Oh, so
the
cool.
eggs.
Yeah, look at that amazing yellow color.
So now you can see she's kind of thin. A lot of people say, oh, your snakes are too heavy, your snakes are too heavy. Well, when they lay 70 eggs, they're gonna be heavy. I mean, this snake had almost 80 eggs in her, and 80 eggs alone is...
I mean, it's got to be 15 pounds or so.
More than that.
More, right? Yeah.
I mean, probably 2 eggs, so like 30 pounds.
30 pounds?
Yeah, I would say
that's
really
a ton.
close to 30 pounds.
Hey, where are you going?
And so she had 30 pounds of eggs in her and the fuel for 3 months to incubate the eggs in her.
Right.
So
you need a lot of stores. You need a lot of body fat.
You need a
all that
lot of
good
body
stuff.
fat. Now, once in a while, they miss an egg laying and so therefore they get a little bit overweight.
Yeah.
And then we just usually back them off, and guess what happens? They lay eggs.
And it all goes away.
And it all goes away.
Yeah, for
they
sure.
get back to normal, and
she's great.
Yeah.
So
she's
she
got a
doesn't
great
have much
disposition.
attitude for a snake that has just had eggs.
Well, I mean, it's been 3 months, so you can see she's.
I mean, this is a big snake. Now, Jay.
She's right at 20.
She's one of the big, I don't know if it's this one, but you have or had one of the biggest snakes in the whole world.
This is tiny compared to this. I mean,
yeah,
this
no,
snake
I know.
here is probably half the weight.
Yeah.
And about 3 feet shorter, but half the weight because she laid eggs, plus because she's 3 feet shorter.
Yeah.
Retics get heavier and heavier and heavier when they get big.
And that's the thing a lot of people don't understand is as they get bigger, 1 foot is equal to hundreds of pounds.
Right. Well,
like the little bit of length
literally
is
2
massive
feet
and
is
girth.
probably almost 100 pounds, 80,
Right.
80 pounds,
Yep.
depending on,
Yep.
you know, it's like a baby, it's like a 2-year-old tiger and a 4-year-old tiger.
Right.
You know, same thing. But
That
pretty
is a
cool
big
animal,
snake.
right?
Oh, she's stunning. Look at her. Unbelievable.
So you see, she's what you call an ultra ivory, and that's all the yellow.
Okay.
All her babies will be platinum, and we cut those eggs, you're going to see that. So,
they're going to come out this yellowish color?
No, they'll come out half as much yellow.
Okay.
And that's what you call platinum.
I see.
That platinum means it's got every snake she has, every baby she produces will have platinum. If she was bred with another snake the same, every baby would look like her. If she's bred, it just depends what she's bred with.
I see.
And if she bred with a snake that was just a platinum, half the snakes would turn out like her, and half the snakes would turn out like just platinum.
Interesting.
Right. So the genes are really fun, and we'll get a chance to show a few genes when we hatch those eggs. So it'll be fun.
Big girl.
And I'll probably go get a nice dry shirt on.
Yeah, probably not a bad idea. So if you want, maybe you can throw a dry shirt on. I'll hang out with her.
Teach the world.
So what we may fail to have mentioned is this is a big, beautiful, giant morph of a reticulated python, the heaviest snakes in the entire world. Now, what's so cool about these animals is this is not what they look like in the wild, but in the hobbyist trade, like what Jay runs here, you can breed for specific colors and variations and morphs, and this big girl has a whole bunch of eggs that as soon as Jay comes back from drying off, we're gonna go and hatch. But look at the size of this big, beautiful snake. And more impressively, because I've seen a lot of snakes this size in the wild, look at the colors, because that's something you'd never see out.
Can't play with a big snake without this exciting thing that's happening today. I got eggs hatching. Come on over here. You guys are gonna love it. You get right here, we're gonna pull them out, we're gonna let the babies out. Okay, so this clutch is giant.
All right.
So I noticed that we have 2 boxes of them.
So these are all retic eggs?
Yep.
Jay?
These are all retic eggs. Look at this.
Oh my goodness. Oh, some of them are hatching already. Look at that.
So these ones here are pretty much ready to come out.
Okay.
So this one, here's a wild part. You can even see that umbilical cord piece right there.
Uh-huh.
So this bunch right here is just about ready to come, I think, to come completely out. I think every egg has a cut, so we're gonna just minimally help these guys out and check them out to make sure nobody's tangled up. But check this out.
Oh my goodness, there are so many
love
snake
these
eggs
types of
here.
videos. They hatch the
This
snakes.
is one mom.
It's like
Holy
Pokemon
crap.
cards.
This is one mom. Now,
Breaking the
even though
booster
these were
pack.
laid the same day, they're in different spots in the incubator.
Sure.
So because they're in different spots in the incubator, even though these are literally ready to crawl out, and they are, and these ones will still be another day or 2. So I'm expecting this to be tomorrow.
Very cool.
So we're gonna put those back in the incubator, but that's the complete clutch, and it was 72 or 76 eggs.
Wow.
77 eggs.
77 eggs.
Yeah, which
Oh
is a
my
pretty
goodness.
good sized clutch.
So Jay, one thing I know very, very little about is sort of the morphs and the hybrid market. So you're gonna have to teach me what kinds of retics these are as they come out. I know nothing about that sort of hybrid world.
The mom that we had out on the floor is exactly the same mom that produced these eggs. I purposely picked her out to show you guys because I thought it'd be fun.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean,
But she doesn't look like that baby.
nothing like them.
Yeah.
That's the cool part about it. But that snake is an ultra ivory.
Okay.
And that ultra ivory means that every baby she has is going to be a platinum. So every snake in this clutch, including the other half that I just had out for a second, every single snake will carry her gene.
Well, I'm excited. This is like my version of Pokemon card.
That's
You know when they open the Pokemon cards on YouTube and you see them? I've never done this. I've never hatched snake eggs before. Lots of crocodiles, never snakes.
Now this one is going to look like nothing like the mom, but has the ability to make another snake that will look different than the mom. And this is actually a jaguar. So this is a jaguar.
I get where that term comes
Right.
from.
Now,
Yeah.
if it's a jaguar, what kind of jaguar is it?
I don't know, South American
Oh,
jaguar.
hold
What do you mean?
on. I told you every snake is what?
Oh, platinum.
So what is it?
Platinum jaguar. There you go.
Damn.
All right, look at that. I'm learning. I'm learning.
So here we go. So that being said, I'm going to grab a pair of scissors.
Okay.
I'm going to let you mirror me a little bit.
Okay.
So the idea is real simple. If a snake gets in here, it'd be a problem,
Of
right?
course.
That's one of the reasons why I actually like razor blades. But if you can feel right there, you can put your finger ahead of it a little bit. There's no way a snake
Push
can
the
get in
snake
there.
down. Yep.
Yeah. And just work your way around. I put my finger inside.
Yep, that's smart.
A little bit messy.
It's okay.
But
I don't mind messy.
Now these are really, so you can see the juice is kind of off-colored already.
Yeah.
So we don't even want them to stay in here.
No, time for them to come out.
Yeah, this one here, you can see the umbilical cord is completely gone.
Still going, huh?
See how tight it is? That one's actually really tight.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll find one that's not so
It'll
tight.
still have some egg yolk.
I think we will. I mean, I imagine we will.
Try this guy.
So there you go. I'm going to go ahead and work on these at the same time.
Okay.
And we'll see what we got. But we pretty much know that we're going to get two different types of snakes. And we will not get a normal one.
Hi, look at this one.
Oh, beautiful.
Coming to peek out. That's so neat. Come on out. Come on.
So far we've seen one kind twice.
Look at that.
And there you go.
Hello.
Now, so what is this one?
So this is just a plain jaguar.
Nope.
No?
So what does that mean it is?
So they were all platinum.
There you go.
So it's
You
just
answered
a
your own
platinum.
question.
Plain platinum.
That's
okay,
a plain
that's
platinum.
the difference. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And platinum is beautiful.
So jaguar is not in reference to the patterning.
It is.
It is. Okay.
And but everyone, it's actually kind of a lack of it, and it's more spotted.
Oh, I see.
So a little bit more like a jaguar, where this
Makes
is
sense.
more than standard retic, the reticulated
it
pattern.
looks like the retics.
Yeah. So I can tell by looking at that. What is that one going to be?
That's a platinum. Platinum jag.
Right.
Yeah,
Do
because you
snakes
can see
change
the
colors
patterning
as
is
they
not
grow?
cohesive.
Like how, like chicks are all
You get a little
brown,
bit, right?
How
and then
cool
they
is that? I've
get their
never
adult feathers
hatched a
in,
snake
change
before.
colors.
You have now.
Yeah, in my whole life, and I've had snakes pretty much my whole life, but I've never hatched one.
Check that out. See, so
Beautiful.
that's that platinum.
Yep.
And so these are like this snake here is probably 5 or 6 generations minimum of that I've been able to cycle that through and pick my mom, the mom and the dad, and know they're not related and all that. So you see, that's a really nice platinum. So you show them that side how platinum. See that? So this is that.
So that's where the word platinum's coming from.
Yeah, you see right.
Coloration.
Look at the tail. See the side?
Oh yeah.
All that yellow.
Beautiful.
All that yellowy orange color is the platinum gene.
Stunning.
They normally would not have that.
What a big, healthy little baby.
Yeah, this is a really beautiful clutch.
So how long until they eat, Jay, from when they hatch?
Okay, so in the wild, some of them eat. Even here, once in a while, we'll feed them in the first week before they even shed.
Oh, wow.
Sometimes if they come out and they've devoured their yolk, this one here, I would bet you won't eat for 2 weeks.
Sure, I mean, look at that lump.
Right,
Yeah.
it's huge,
Yep.
right? It's a smaller snake.
Yeah.
But look at this one, the lump's half the size.
Yeah, that one's probably hungry already.
That being said, they typically shed before they eat, but I've had them eat literally right out the egg when they have this one here has been doing escape from Alcatraz.
Been doing its own thing.
I think that's why we were talking about all that gene.
Absolutely.
Crawled out on its own.
Look at that.
No belly button. Looks
Ready to
fantastic.
go. Heading into the wild.
And what is it? Everybody.
I know the answer now.
I know.
Yeah.
Now we got you guys a job. Each one that comes out.
You can guess what it is.
Right.
Yeah, there we go. And look at this. Jay now is blasé because he's been doing this for 30 years. But look at this. That is a bucket of unbelievably beautiful snakes there.
Sometimes we'll have 30 different colored snakes in one clutch. 40.
That is so wild. Well, Jay, this has been absolutely insane, buddy. I've never got to hatch snakes before. I've never heard of these morphs. Your place is one of the coolest places in the entire world. I love coming here. I always have. Thank you so much for the call, man.
I am a lucky man to have you visit.
Oh, thank you so much.
It's always been fun when you come by, and it's always fun talking to you online. And we're gonna have to go do a crazy fishing trip one day.
We need to go fishing. All right, maybe that'll be our next YouTube video. Hey, if you guys enjoyed this video, thanks so much for watching. Let us know in the comments, and make sure you like, subscribe, and all that good stuff. And you get to see more of these beautiful, beautiful snakes.
And keep living your dream, whatever that is. You might end up like this guy or me, but you'll be doing something great that you love, and that you'll never spend a day at work.
Look at that. Look at that.
Longer legs.
All right, everybody. Today is pretty exciting because I'm here with my buddy Blake. They're at Blake's Exotic Animal Ranch. Now, there's a lot of really cool animal facilities here in Florida, but Blake has one of the coolest, not just because we're standing in his pond, but because he has the deadliest bird in the entire world. How are they? We'll see how they are today. Well, we're going to see how they are today, but first, we're going to get a behind-the-scenes tour and take a look at everything that Blake's got, starting with something cute that I'm terrified of.
All right, guess what's inside of here?
Turtles, by the looks of things.
I don't think anything will survive in here if there's anything alive.
Oh, God. What do you have in here?
It's Oliver and Callie, my little otters.
Oh, no. I hate musculars. I talk about this all the time. They're dust-scary animals. Oh, are they nice?
Oh, we watched this one earlier.
Context-wise, yeah. 5 out of 10, but it counts.
They just want beard. What an impressive creature. I mean, really.
How can you not adore her?
Oh, look how tough you are. Who's loading the cannon? She is a problem challenge. It's spicy. All right, everybody, here we are today at Bush Wildlife Sanctuary with my good friend Amy, who takes care of the coolest Florida native wildlife there is. And today, what are we going to do, Amy?
Well, I understand you want to see some of our largest apex predators that we have here. So I figured we'll go visit our panther, check out the bears, see if the bobcats want to hang out with us a little bit, maybe an alligator.
And get a nice up-close, behind-the-scenes tour of some of the coolest native predators that Florida has to offer.
Absolutely, why not?
Let's do it.
All right. We are in our bobcat habitat. Of course, he's a cat, so you never know how cats are going to do.
Right, he's either going to be adorable or a total
come
jerk.
Say hi. If he does like you, though, his favorite thing to do is pee on you.
Of course.
So,
yeah, that adds up.
Porter.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
I know. He was loading the cannon.
He automatically likes you, though.
Loading
see?
the cannon.
So, of course, you're predators out in the wild. This should not be how they behave.
Right.
This is a cat who's been raised in captivity.
I'm not getting the cannon, bud.
Unfortunately, we got 3 kittens in that still had their umbilical cord attached.
Oh, my goodness.
Because the people in the neighborhood had noticed seeing a bobcat out more frequently, so obviously they thought this was a problem. They illegally trapped the animal, removed the animal from the area, took it out into the woods where they felt would be better for it, not realizing the reason they were seeing it is it was a mom, and she was trying to eat enough to feed her babies.
Of course.
So they ended up orphaning these 3. Being that they're a predator, you can't really give them to another bobcat to raise.
Of course.
It's not in their DNA, so to speak. And so they came into us when they were just itty-bitty little things, and they've been a part of our ambassador program. They actually just turned 10 about 2 weeks ago.
Oh my goodness, that's pretty old for a bobcat. They're like max age of 12, right?
Actually, in captivity, you can get quite far beyond that. The oldest one we've ever had was Jasper, who hit his 24th birthday.
24?
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm way off.
He was fantastic. He was just one of the best ambassador animals ever. So 10 years old, I think that's middle age.
Study them
We've
bobcat
got one here
genetics,
who's
jeez.
about 18, that's not, and then we have 2 that are younger. So we have, our nursing home cat, our middle-aged.
Oh,
He's my buddy.
Amy, for me, there are 2 animals in North America that are so poorly vilified, or so misunderstood is probably the right way to say it. And it's the bobcat and the coyote. People are scared of bobcats and coyotes, which is utterly ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. I don't care who sees this or what you have to say out there. It's utterly ridiculous. There is not a single coyote, there's not a single healthy bobcat in the world that wants to have anything to do with a person.
I would
Period.
agree with you.
Yeah. All right. Should we go see some bigger predators?
Sure, why not? So I know you like reptiles, right? You're the reptile guy. You like to play with the stuff that'll kill you, don't you?
Little bit.
A little bit? All right. So here's our stuff. This is one of the few things.
I like that you took me straight to the reptile.
I take you to the back door,
That's
you know?
smart. Hey, you.
Don't get hurt. We don't have insurance.
No, that's okay. Neither do I. Just kidding. I'm going to move this out for a second.
Absolutely. Take out whatever makes you comfortable. This particular snake kept making its way into people's tents.
Oh, my goodness.
Not quite sure why, but after a few times of relocating from that area and it finding its way back, state of Florida was like, you know what, we're not going to do this again. So they asked if we would take it. I'm like, great, you're going to give me the problem child.
I'm actually surprised. She is a problem child. She's spicy.
She is a problem child. She is spicy. And she's only half as spicy as my cottonmouth.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's interesting because I totally anticipated, a captive animal.
Yeah, no, this is a spicy one.
Yeah, she's
I'm just testing your skill.
cook, actually. No, I like that. Let's make it harder. I wasn't expecting her to be so
Yeah, no, she's about
hot.
to ride out.
Yeah. Come on.
She's an ornery one.
Not by my feet, please.
No, it's by my feet.
Not by Amy's feet either, please.
This is where I always wear steel toe.
Yeah, that's actually smart. I'm cornered now. These are the largest rattlesnakes in the country, and such a beautiful animal. I'm gonna move around here. Come on, you.
And you can see ours is a little bit on the larger side.
Yeah.
This is a captive snake, so it doesn't roam looking for food like the wild ones do. And of course, we do have a very standard feeding schedule.
When does she get fed?
Once a week, we feed every Friday.
Okay.
And she usually eats 2 to 3 medium rats.
Yep. Such impressive snakes, they really
There
are.
you go, just sit and chill, Bubba.
Yeah. Such an animal that's been persecuted. The eastern diamondback is, where I live in California, we have a lot of species of rattlesnake. I think just in my area, well, not in my direct area, but south of me, there's 6 species of rattlesnake. And people are more accustomed to them, they're more used to them. But here, you guys only have a couple, and the second anybody sees a large eastern, they get their head chopped off.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't even have to be an eastern. People so often get them confused, like the most popular snake or the most popular snake here being rat snakes.
Right.
So
right.
people see that, that kind of diamondy shaped pattern
Yeah.
on the back of the red rat snakes,
Yeah.
and they immediately pull it, and then they bring it to us to identify.
Oh,
And
great.
it's like, please, like, this is when technology comes in. Take a picture, take a video,
Well, just leave it alone.
text it to us. Let's use this as a teaching moment.
I was talking with a buddy, he's a biologist in the state of Florida, and I just learned about this, but these snakes have been so heavily persecuted that the genetics, similar to like what's happened with 100-pound the elephants, the genetics have been impacted. So the giant eastern diamondbacks that used to get like 9-10 feet long don't really exist anymore. The genetics have been almost entirely removed from the gene pool because so many big, first of all, if they're that big, they're old, they're slow, and they had these impressive genes that are now gone from the gene pool because they've been so heavily persecuted. Yeah, so this is a really large animal at this point, but compared to just 100 years ago, this would have been kind of a medium
Yeah,
size.
it would be nothing.
Yeah. Oh, so heavy. Look at the size of the snake. What an impressive creature. I mean, really. She seems calmer now that I've picked her up.
Isn't that most girls, once they feel safe, they're just like, oh no?
No, only with me. But look at the size of that snake. I mean, what an unbelievably beautiful and impressive creature. I love eastern diamondbacks. Just what a cool snake. I wish they'd come back. Maybe they will without persecution.
Okay, so you cannot come to Florida without our most iconic apex predator, of course. Which
The alligator.
These guys are little baby hatchling gators.
Oh, I see them. Oh, aren't they cute?
So you're taller than me, so I'm going to open this up.
Okay.
They're quick little buggers.
Oh, yeah, I know. This one's right here, though. Come here, you.
So we have 3 hatchling gators. Their names are Macaroni, Rigatoni, and Bowtie. They're so cute.
It's just a frog with teeth. Yeah.
I've never heard them called that before. But I love it.
Huge.
And I also love how look at this size. They're showing off for us.
Oh, yeah.
And that mouth up.
Look at the puppy. Look at the puppy. Look at the belly all puffed up. I'm tough.
You're fine, little one.
Listen, you little dino. We're trying to have a little chit chat here, okay? Oh.
Like now I'm going to show off.
Oh, look how tough you are. Outside of being one of my absolute favorite animals in the world and definitely my favorite taxonomic group, there is few conservation stories as impressive as the American alligator. Was it 400 at one time in the wild?
Yeah, something ridiculous like that.
400 of these animals in the wild. You guys know, we must have seen 700 last night, And at one point in time, there were less than 400. That might be the wrong number, but it's something like that. And Florida protected them and set up breeding facilities and farms, and now they're back and stronger than ever, really.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, now they've actually extended the hunting season on gators here in Florida because the population has boomed so much that there's actually an overpopulation of them.
Yeah, crazy.
So it's just absolutely incredible.
I love how they store their fat in their tail there, like the hump. It's like a camel's hump. Like, look how chubby. This is the human equivalent of a fat baby. When you have a little fat baby with the cheeks and the rolls, that's this right
But
here.
then they also got like their own fingerprint based on their skin pattern and their stripe pattern. And that's how we tell these 3 apart is based on their skin pattern.
I love it. Oh, okay, tough guy. Well, I'm going to put this guy back.
Do it.
Oh, that's fun. Thanks, Amy.
Sure.
I cannot come to Florida without playing alligators. It's not an option.
So you remember Grayson from when we were in Charleston together?
Oh, yes.
I believe your son fell in love with her,
Adores
So,
her.
how can you not adore her? So, she loves peanuts.
Oh, hi. Hey, Chiqui.
I'll come back over.
Yeah, she will.
So,
I remember she was so affectionate.
She's a really good fox.
Yeah.
She's a very special fox. This is one of those cases where somebody was keeping her illegally as a
Yeah,
fox.
you can tell by her.
Absolutely. If you put her out in the wild, the first thing she's going to do is run up to somebody.
Right, be like, feed me, I'm hungry.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so many people don't understand animal behavior. Their first thought, rabies.
Sure,
and then
yeah.
they've
It's
harmed
going to
the
attack
animal.
me,
Yeah,
right.
you know. So for the foxes, there's a law in Florida. You are not allowed to own a fox without a permit.
Okay.
But you can buy one without a permit.
That makes so much sense.
So you go into these pet stores. Their objective, of course, is making money.
Yep.
You see this cute little fox, and you go, "Oh my gosh, I love it! I want it!" Yeah, absolutely.
So they'll actually sell you a
Well,
fox?
what they
in the
say is,
store?
you don't need a permit to buy it. So then your brain thinks, I don't need a permit to own it either.
Right.
You have no idea that when you walk out, you're
Hold
actually
on,
breaking
I'm
the
going
law.
to give it to you. I'm just peeling it for you so you don't run away.
She's like, oh,
This
well.
one beer. Oh, young. Oh.
She's like, I will groom you.
It's because I'm sweaty.
Oh,
It's
totally.
so hot out.
She loves
She's
the
like,
salt.
oh, the salt. I hope you guys are seeing this. This is preposterous. Oh, I kind of love it so much.
I just
though.
love that you guys kind of match there. There's a little red, there's a little brown,
Don't,
there's a little
I
gray.
know where you're going with this. Take it easy. I'm not the spring chicken I used to be.
One of the things that I kind of take issue with social media
Yeah.
is you will get some people who will have one of these animals that's an exceptional animal. In my brain,
Yeah.
Grayson is an exceptional
She's an
gray
exceptional
fox.
animal.
You know,
They're
even
usually so, sorry, I don't want to interrupt you, but just so people understand, they're usually so skittish, right? And neurotic. It's just shells.
very skittish, very unpredictable.
Right.
I like to consider it like a short fuse, you know?
Yep.
So they're all kind of playful, and then all of a sudden you see that look change in their eyes, and that wild animal
Yep.
comes out. I
Yep.
mean, but she's really an exceptional animal. And sometimes you'll have people who have these exceptional animals, and they'll really kind of broadcast it, and
Yeah.
people get an idea that this is how all gray foxes
Totally,
are.
totally.
You know, and I've been doing wildlife now for over 20 years. She's the only gray fox, you know, that behaves this
I
way.
completely agree.
Even ones that have been kept as pets, you know, she's an exception to the rule. So I just don't want anybody to see this and think like, oh, I want one of those.
That's important for those of you watching this. That's really important. You don't get to have this cool experience. You have to have it. No, but it is
You can come to
important.
Bush Wildlife.
Yes.
We do VIP experiences.
That's true.
But
And you let people meet her, right?
We do let
She's one of
people
your
meet her.
ambassador
She is
animals.
one of our ambassador animals.
That's right. I forgot about that. But she is just absolutely adorable. Anyway, look, I don't know. I cut you off because you started giving me kisses. But you were saying in the state of Florida, you can go into the pet shop, buy one because the pet shop wants to sell them. They're never like this,
No.
right? And not to mention, they peel over your house. They mark everywhere. They smell terrible. They're neurotic. They're mostly nocturnal. Like, they're not a good pet.
all of the above.
It's like getting a roommate.
And I think that's
And
important.
oftentimes, too, like this is a gray fox, which is native to Florida.
Yeah.
The red foxes were introduced by the British for fox hunts. And a lot of the red foxes that are sold on the illegal pet trade are byproducts of the fur trade.
Right.
And so a lot of people don't realize that if you're not pretty enough to make clothing, you get sold into the illegal pet trade. And so all you're doing is you're really supporting the fur campaigns and the fur trade
Yeah.
by purchasing these animals that were taken from that because they weren't quote pretty enough to be turned into clothing.
Grayson, buy me a
She
drink
said, I
first.
missed you so
Oh,
much. It's been too long.
That was
Is it done?
best kisses.
Sun is gonna be
Wow.
This is the best kisses I've got in many years. Don't let my wife hear that, but those are the best. All right, Amy, well, I absolutely love your facility, and Grayson might be my favorite part of it. But I know there's a lot of other things you want to show me.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So next one, I'm considered a predator.
Okay. Good point. Good point.
A large prey animal here in Florida.
Prey animal.
We talk about predators. She got to be one of our prey.
Hi, buddy. Who's this?
This is Cypress.
She's a girl, right?
No, Cypress is a male. It took me a second. Wow, it's too hot out today. And I'm like, no, it's a boy. Duh. But if you do notice, look at how odd his antlers look compared to the deer you see in the wild. That's because he's been neutered. So somebody actually was trying to keep him as a pet, neutered him, and then when they sold their house, left him behind. What? So imagine going and signing the papers on closing on a house, and you go to start moving in, and there's a white-tailed deer with a rack like that living in your house.
So obviously his antlers are bizarre, and I was going to ask you about that, but that's hormonal imbalance from being spayed, and so it's resulted in those physical manifestations?
Absolutely. He never sheds them. They
I
stay
can
in
tell,
velvet
yeah.
all the time.
Hi, buddy. Oh, it's nice over here.
She's coming later, maybe?
And he will lick you to no end, like a salt lick. Acts like a dog.
Oh,
They
yeah.
were one of the harder species actually to move to our new habitat. Deer easily panic, number one.
Right.
And then when they're under sedation, because they have that very unique digestive system
Yeah,
that it
no,
stops
not. I
processing,
think she wants
they
you to
can
help
very
with their
quickly,
puppy.
what's called
No.
bloating,
No.
and
I
bloat,
got
and you
someone.
can actually lose.
Because
weight.
not-
It's Friday. It's Friday.
So
the
here
vaccinations.
comes Nick too.
They're just such prey animals,
You're in
right?
the middle of a battle royale of your own.
Oh, I know.
Not
I'm
to-
fighting.
You got the deer who wants to knock you
He
over,
just
and the
wanna get
turkey who's
seen
like,
in
"Are you gonna mess with my girls?"
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's displaying
Look
at
at
the
this guy.
moment.
Oh, you got a lot to say, huh? For a guy with no balls, you're pretty ballsy. Well, nice to see the various forested creatures and the prey species, but there's a whole bunch of other big predators to see still, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, Kyle's in so much trouble. Tell me, get a shot of Kyle getting sized up. All birds hate Kyle.
Do they really?
They do. I don't know why.
It's a thing. You know,
Yeah.
certain animals do pick certain
Yeah,
people.
we're getting more
I think he's just a
shelving
jerk,
soon
and that's why
too.
birds don't like
Because they're
him.
bringing some
I'm not
from the
saying
house
anything.
at my
I
other
don't wanna
house
get a
this
bad
week,
attitude.
and then there's some
Are
coming
you
in. I
ready
have
to
to
meet
build
one of our
too.
largest and laziest?
Yes. Is it not me?
Yeah.
I didn't say that. Hi, gorgeous. How are you?
Hello.
This is Kiona, kind
Oh.
of like Fiona, but with a K instead of an F.
She's
She
so
is our
cute.
Florida black
Yeah,
bear.
because we already put it in
and
categories.
She knows that ladies have to
Put it
sit
on
to get
shelves
a
and
peanut
label
for a
it.
treat.
Look at her. Oh.
See how gentle?
So.
And if you watch, she'll shell it. She knows what to do. She shells the peanuts outside. You ready,
Unreal.
Lauren?
Oh, very much so.
So we only do what's considered protected contact. You know,
Yeah.
these animals are all
So I got like a
rescued.
feed station
And
coming
have
in, and
ways
then
more than
Yeah.
these.
Don't
I
go
don't
in
need
with
to
it.
go in with it. And what we do is we teach a lot of things for medical treatment. So, for instance, can I see your teeth?
Oh, get out of
Let me
here.
see.
Okay.
Finish your peanut. And I apologize. She's like, hello, let me smell. Let me see. Wider.
This is preposterous.
Wider.
Lip wiggle for her?
There we
Oh my
go.
God. Can I kiss her on the nose? Yes or no?
No,
Okay.
you're not going to kiss her on the nose. I'm sorry.
I don't know if people quite comprehend how lazy bears are.
Totally.
Like, it's bananas.
Paw.
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 Paw. Look, you want
Come
this
on.
peanut? Paw. Come right here. Paw. Hey. No.
She's not kiss you instead. But that shows you exactly why we don't go in with them.
Right, 'cause of
you know,
that.
right now everything is positive. Everything is positive reinforcement. But
Yep.
they're still a wild animal.
Yeah,
you
of
know, and so
course.
she's like, I just haven't.
Yeah. Oh, but she's so cute. Hi.
And that's actually one of the things that our keepers have been getting used to is touching her feet. So if you want, since you touched her feet, go ahead and give her the peanut that you
Okay,
have
there you
there
go.
as a reinforcer.
Look at the dexterity. I mean, it's just so gentle. My dog at home is not that gentle.
Right?
Not even close.
Neither are any of mine.
No, it's wild.
But getting her used to having her feet touched,
Girl.
that way if she has a broken nail, we can treat it without upsetting her.
Good
You know, if we need to put lotion on, or if we notice they're limping and we can look at the feet. These are all things that just kind of make working with them much more of a collaborative effort than
Yeah.
something we're forcing them into.
And it's such, I don't know if new school is the right way to
There's
put
some
it,
more
but
for you.
you know, the traditional method is something's wrong, pin it down, shoot it with a tranquilizer, you know, hold it, you know, and deal with it. And like, look at this. You don't need to do that if you have these behavioral cues that you can use to get them to abide by it. It's amazing. So tell me a little bit more about Florida black bears in general. They're not as nuisancey as out west, right? They're a little
Yeah.
shyer here.
They are.
And I think it's probably because their place in the food chain is a little bit more midline here than it is in other places.
It is. I mean,
Yeah.
even our bears here, like so many people are so concerned about them, they eat very little meat.
Yeah.
They're really mostly,
Yeah.
I mean, they are an omnivore. They will eat meat. They will eat fruits and veggies, but
Sure.
they would definitely prefer fruits and veggies and nuts and seeds versus any kind of meat product.
Right.
You know, so people get very nervous about them. I think some of it's kind of undue hype.
Oh,
honestly.
undeniably.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's just their size. They get this, you know, reputation. But really, I mean, again, in all my time here, you know, living
Yeah.
in Florida, I've only seen one in the wild.
Right.
And that was a call that I was called out
Black
on to
bears
go
are
help
so
because we got
cute.
into a neighborhood for him.
Whoa. Scared
She
me
said,
there.
"You stop feeding me
Did you want more
peanuts."
peanuts? You made me jump there. That was
Taya.
kind of scary. That was kind of scary, you.
But see, it goes to
And
show
that's
you.
why you don't go in with wild
Exactly.
animals. Absolutely
Exactly,
right.
you know?
Absolutely right. Hey, it's not all about you, you know.
Here for us, you know, rescue, rehab, release, that's our number one mission. We
Right.
take in about 6,000 animals a year with the goal.
6,000? Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
But the second factor that we had to add into our mission
crazy.
was education. Because 90% of the animals, like her, it's because of people.
Yep.
There was that human-wildlife conflict.
Yep.
You look at any of our animals here that were kept illegally as pets, we're fed by humans,
Yep.
we're tangled in fishing line, we're electrocuted, we're hit by cars. There is that connection there to humans. And so for us, education has to be key. So we get about 250,000 visitors that come through to learn about these animals, and hopefully that impact then multiplies, and we'll get to a point where you won't have these kind of conflicts in the wild.
Sure.
But it's just a big project to succeed.
Love that. Well, I know you have some other big predators that you want to show me here, including a very handsome kitty. Should we head in that direction?
Let's go.
All right.
So we've actually got a training session set up for you. We've been
Okay.
talking about the Florida panther.
Big kitty.
This is the closest that we have here at Bush Wildlife. This
Okay.
is Tamala.
Oh,
And
look at
Tamala
her.
and Ingrid is one of his awesome keepers
Hi,
/
Ingrid.
trainers here. And he's technically a mountain lion.
Okay.
But you know, panthers, pumas, mountain lions, cougars.
Cougar.
You know, they're all the same cat, just where
He
you
knows
find
a
them.
lot about cougars, that
And
young
this
man
is-
right there.
You'll notice Ingrid does a whole thing with him. He knows to sit, he knows to lay down, he knows to show us his paws. So these are all different behaviors so that we can help examine him.
I was talking
Or
about
if we need
bear
to
meat.
move him, like let's say there's an emergency or something, he is target trained. So
Okay.
you'll notice he touches the target and then he gets rewarded
Would never
for it.
eat a bear. They're too cute.
So most people can't even get their domestic house cat to like come to them when they call them. How has Ingrid been able to get Tamala here to be so responsive to the target training?
Years of training.
Yeah.
Literally years
Yeah.
of training.
Whoa.
So this is an important thing for us. Look at those claws though, and you'll be like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm good. But do you notice, if you look at his feet, see how there's some pink parts?
Sure.
That's actually scar tissue because he was caught in a forest fire.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so when he was a baby, about 5 months old, he was caught in a forest fire and he suffered severe burns to his face and his feet. He has
Oh,
damage
geez.
to his retinas. So this is actually
Oh,
part
yeah.
of medically being able to take care of him.
Poor guy.
Is the
Oh,
key.
I'm sorry. Scary, I know.
He's like, "You're
oh, I
new."
know. You don't know me yet. Don't worry, we'll be buddies soon.
But it's important. This way, we can actually keep an assessment going on his feet and make sure they're still doing well and they're not having any issues without having to stress him out by
that
darting
felt
him
so
or
good.
anesthetizing him.
So
Oh
you
my
said
God.
he's a mountain lion and not a puma.
Yeah.
So in other words, he comes from the west,
Yes, he is found in Butte Valley, California.
California.
That
okay.
was,
That was the
what was
forest
That
pinching
also
my
sort of
neck, I
explains
think.
his size and stature a little bit,
His
right?
size, his stature,
Yeah.
and one of the things that
That was
amazes me
like
most
somewhere
about him
in
is his
here.
tail. You know,
between
they're
the
going to
two.
use that tail out west to navigate up mountains
Right,
and cliffs
right.
and things like that, which we don't really have here in Florida.
You sure
so
don't.
your Florida Panthers aren't going to have that same, structure
Damn,
because it's not
like
needed.
my whole body feels better.
And so importantly is just getting people to care about them. Everybody's so scared of big cats and big dogs, right? And it's just ridiculous. It's unwarranted fear, but this is a nice way for people to, especially watching target training like this, see that they're pretty much just a big old house kitty.
I can take you over and introduce you to Charlie, who's our other new cat that's here.
Sure.
He's another one, most likely a mountain lion,
Okay.
but he's 189 pounds.
Oh, he's a much bigger one.
Much bigger cat. He needs a little bit of a diet.
So I'm going to ask a very non-2024 appropriate question.
Uh-oh.
Okay, you ready for this?
Sure.
I know from my limited experience with big cats, some of them like women, some of them like men.
Yeah.
Right? And I know it's very non-PC. Have you got any, what do you got here?
Wouldn't you say he's more female prone? For sure. Yeah, and that's because a lot of his keepers. You know, our staff is
That's how
very
it works.
female heavy.
Yeah.
But the other guy, Charlie, he's more for the boys.
There we go. All right, Charlie's my guy.
So right now, we're in the middle of May.
Yep.
He only came here a couple months ago. He came here towards the end of March.
Okay.
So he's still kind of settling in. Not only is he getting used to his keepers, he's getting used to Florida and this
Sure.
heat that we're having here.
As a California transplant myself currently, it's oppressively hot. Yeah. I don't know how Charlie's doing it.
That it is. Oh, he's sitting back there underneath his little shade spot
Hey,
there.
buddy. Isn't it funny how lazy big predators are?
But see, look at him here.
Hey, bud. Oh, yeah, you definitely need a diet.
So it's interesting because he's new to us. We're doing the training like we did with Tamala to start target training him and such, which of course you use foods as rewards.
Sure.
But on the same token, we need him to lose weight. So it's this interesting little balance that we're working on with him right now.
Sure.
He is actually declawed on all 4 feet.
Oh, shame.
That's because he was being sold on the black market, if you will, in the illegal pet trade. So he would not be able to go back in the wild because he can't hunt at all for himself.
Nope. Aren't we lucky that even
Damn,
though,
that's sad.
Florida panther nearly went extinct and the numbers are still oppressively low, aren't we lucky that we still have such magnificent animals roaming around North America?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's incredible. And now I've lived here my whole life. I'm a Florida native.
Yeah.
40 plus years.
20 plus years.
There you go. We'll just stick with that one.
Yeah.
I've never seen one in the wild. It's terribly, terribly rare to see them in the wild.
Right.
So for us, I would much prefer, if these cats could survive in the wild, for them to be out there. But, it's not possible when you don't have claws or when, you're so used to being around humans. And so therefore, this is just a new way for them to try to educate people and really connect people to these animals so that they want to protect them and they lose that fear.
Amy, I disagree with you, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
There's this whole anti-zoo, anti-captive animal movement, and I don't agree with it at all. Certain animals should never be in captivity, in my opinion, right? But just like you said, as a Florida native, and I've known you for a while, I know you spend a lot of time outside, you've never seen one in the wild. If Charlie wasn't sitting here, Tamala wasn't sitting there, All these hundreds of kids that I've seen walk through here would never get this intimate, close-up connection to this animal. And if just one out of those several thousand kids that come by here every day decides to dedicate their life to saving them, it's worth this guy being in a cage.
I would have to agree with you on that.
That's my opinion on that.
No,
Yeah.
and I appreciate that very much. you
Yeah.
know, especially knowing that these animals, they wouldn't survive in the wild.
Well, absolutely,
you know?
yeah.
He was most likely born in captivity.
Right.
Had his literal fingers cut off at
Right.
an early age.
Right.
You know, he's not going to do well out there. He wouldn't do well at all.
That's my whole point.
You know, so
And contrary to popular belief, this is an animal in a cage is not always a sad animal. This animal has a great life.
we try our best, and that's part of the reason we do the target training with
Sure.
them. You know what I mean? It's
Sure.
enrichment for them.
Absolutely.
It keeps their mind focused. It keeps their mind moving. You know, even if it wasn't for us to do medical exams or to move them or for emergency purposes,
Yep.
it's something for them. It's skills to work on, and it keeps them engaged and it keeps their mind sharp.
Amy, it's been such a treat coming here to see your facility, the new facility. It's so beautiful, it's so immaculate, it's so well run. There's education programs, all of these amazing big predators. Thank you for all the work you're doing.
My pleasure.
Thanks for having me
Come
out.
back anytime.
Aw, thank you. All right, guys, so a couple weeks ago on this channel, you saw
Aw,
a pet tour at my
capybaras.
house, and today we're going to one-up that just a little bit. I'm here with Kylie Reynolds, the director of
I love
Amazing Animals,
capybaras.
and we're in her backyard, believe it or not. But it's not just about these incredible creatures that you have. The point of having these animals and the reason they're here in the first place is these are exotic animals that people took in as pets and quickly learned that they make absolutely awful pets.
Not a good idea, yeah. So we've got about 100 animals, started out as a reptile rescue, and now we're about full back here, so we'll show you all around.
Let's go see them.
So we started out as a reptile rescue
Okay.
back in 2009, and definitely a big need for it in Florida.
Oh my
A lot
goodness.
of people get stuff, a lot of people I think
Wow,
know.
beautiful cages.
They definitely have some fun in here, a lot of snakes. a
Oh,
lot
you got
of
an indigo?
lizards. Yeah, do you want to see him?
May I? I would
Yeah.
love to.
His name's Blue.
Okay.
And this is a really amazing, keystone species of snake here in Florida. And so many people have a really big fear of snakes.
Oh, hey, big guy.
So they're so
Oh,
amazing.
he's stunning.
for
You don't mind.
people-
Sorry, I'm just like reaching
No,
right
go for
in.
it,
Yeah.
He is super friendly. We handle him all the time. He is an ambassador animal for us that we can take out to school programs and just educate people how important snakes are for our ecosystem.
And they so are, and they're so beautiful. And indigo snakes are facing some pretty big difficulties in the
Yellow.
United States at the moment, mostly due to habitat loss, but because they like the pine forests, right? And that's where people like to build their nice houses. Now, one of the things I love about indigo snakes that you don't really, ooh, hissy are ya? That you don't get to see so much in here. Do you mind if I take them outside?
Yeah, go for it.
Come and check this out. In this room, out of the sunlight, a very dark snake with this beautiful pinkish reddish underbelly. But as you move into the direct sunlight with these creatures, look at this iridescence that they have. Look at that amazing blue rainbow shine that these animals get that honestly is unlike anything else in North America. I don't think we have anything else in the Americas that gets a coloration like this and has that unbelievable rainbow color. I mean, they are just stunning, stunning creatures. All right, well, that was cool. Thank you.
You want to put him back in?
Yeah, sure, happy to.
We'll have to crawl right back in on him.
All right, Buzz, off you go.
You can already tell she's like already half asleep. Put her in.
Oh, look at these guys.
Yeah, these are our two-toed sloths. We have Lily and Luna.
What beautiful girls you are.
Yeah,
Oh
these are
my
Linnaeus
goodness.
two-toes. Eating their corn. You want to feed Luna another piece of corn?
Yes, I sure do. This is Luna?
This one's Luna right
Oh,
here.
Luna, come here, sweetie.
Put it right in front of her nose.
here.
The sloths have terrible eyesight, but a great sense of smell.
Yeah, what's
So
that
she's
smell
like,
like? Come over here, come.
Oh,
No.
she says, I'm going to bed.
No, 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 no. I want to cuddle you. You don't want it? Over it? Little nibs? Little nib nib?
Maybe.
Oh, here, have a bite. Don't get my fingies, though.
There you go.
There
you go,
we
Luna.
That took some convincing.
Oh,
Whoops.
no, when you
no.
dropped it, Butterfingers.
There you go. Oh, hi, sweet girl.
There you go.
Oh my
Take
goodness. So how do you end up with two-toed sloths? I've never heard of anybody taking them in as a pet and then them needing to be a rescue.
Yeah, luckily you don't see it too often. They're very sensitive animals to care for, so you really have to have. Oh, she is
She
done
just threw
with that.
corn on my head.
She just throw that right at you.
Well, I guess Lily's getting
That's
it.
okay. Yeah, Lily's finishing over here, and they do love to sleep a lot. I mean,
Yeah.
that's They're sloths. They sleep
Right.
like 15
Terrible
hours
pet.
a day.
Terrible pet.
Terrible pets. They have a really slow metabolism, so it takes them about a month. So what they're eating right now is going to come out a month later.
Wow.
So very, very slow metabolism,
Wow.
which is why they want to sleep so much, save that energy digesting their food.
Sure.
They spend like 90% of their life upside down in the trees,
Mhm.
but probably the craziest thing about sloths is they can actually move really quickly.
Yeah, I mean, their claws can move.
Yeah,
They
and
can
their
get you.
teeth, they got some impressive teeth in
They
there.
do.
And their biggest predators, one of their biggest, is a harpy eagle.
Right.
So that can pick them right off the tree branches. So if they feel scared or threatened, they can go into full force.
She's got an itchy tummy. I'm gonna
Hey,
get it for her.
Luna,
I'm gonna
there
get
you
it
go,
for her.
help her out.
Oh, there you go.
They conserve all their energy till they
Is that
gotta run
nice?
away.
She's like, I don't know. Oh, look at the eyes rolling back. And just like that, she's heading back to
Yeah,
bed.
and that's like my favorite thing. They have this tunnel that goes into their indoor building. Because like I was saying, they're super
Probably why they
sensitive,
move so
they're
slow
very
so the
temperature
eagles don't
sensitive
see 'em.
animals.
Yeah.
You look at their natural ranges, and they're really by the equator, so they
They're, like,
like
just
hot and
sneaking
humid.
around.
Sure.
So if we're in the 60s or below, all of our sloths are going to stay inside. We keep that warm, humid for them. To make
Oh,
sure
I was
that
talking
they're
to
healthy
Chat.
and happy.
Unbelievable.
But most of the year in Florida, they get to be outside.
Can I ask you another question?
Yeah.
We're in a sloth enclosure, but I noticed that there's no
Yes.
way there are
Let me
sloths
see,
in
we
here.
have one in here. This one, they're all three in the other box.
Okay.
They,
I don't know who's
yeah.
in here. Hold on, can I guess?
Okay.
What
do you think?
I see no poop on the ground. I hit my head on a branch. I see no poop on the ground. There's toys.
There's a little tunnel that might give you a.
Ah, is it related to a sloth?
It is.
Is it an armadillo?
It is.
Aha!
It is. We have, and these guys are from Brazil. These are 3-banded
Oh,
armadillos.
hey, you
We have
silly
3
nuggets.
of them in here.
Oh, hey, buddy, look at this little ball of
Yeah.
key.
So how adorable are these guys? These are
Mitch,
the,
kick. Just kidding, don't do that.
These are the only species of armadillo that can completely curl up into a ball.
Right,
So
they're the only ones
yeah.
that have the head plaster on and tail
Yep,
that
yep.
perfectly fit together. And they can actually, like, quite literally roll.
They're like,
Look
oh,
at that.
hey.
This one's hilarious.
Yeah,
Like,
they all
look at
have
her.
their own little
Look at
personalities.
her go. I mean, that's shenanigans.
Yeah.
So cool. All right, well, there's so many more, but let's see some of the others. Wow, so cool. So you got some skunks in here? Oh, hey, buddy, look at those
Ooh,
claws.
still going strong,
Oh
jeez.
my goodness, those are good diggers you got. So he's
Thunder.
he's just
He's called a lavender cutter.
a lavender, very designer skunkish. Hey, he seems sweet. And so you say these guys had their scent glands removed?
They have. So yeah, people breed them for these fun colors. They do surgery to remove that scent gland so they can't spray you.
Yeah.
But this is still a wild animal. You saw those nails?
Yeah.
They will tear up your house. They love tearing up couches to den in, carpeting. So they end up not being such a great pet choice, even though they're super cute.
And not just that, but to take an animal from the wild, and I know they're bred in captivity now, remove such a vital part of their being, their scent gland, just so you can have it as a pet, it's not the nicest thing to do.
Not the nicest thing to do. So skunks are great to have around. They should stay out in the wild, in my opinion.
By the way, I'm someone who, and I've said this many times before, I completely condone having pets. I appreciate, I think it's great. Have a cat, have a dog, have a snake, have a bearded dragon, have a monitor lizard, have an alligator. I don't care. Keep it the right way. Do it the right way. Some animals should not be pets. And in my opinion, most primates fill in that category. And I saw you have some monkeys over there. And these guys are another one that falls into that category. They just let them be wild. Okay, I take it back. Just everybody get a skunk. Look at him, he's so cute. No, I mean, really, you shouldn't, but boy, he's adorable. Can he come with on the rest of the tour, just
What?
like this?
I don't know what do you think of the other animals.
Oh yeah, my little
He
alpha
would make
girl.
a phenomenal shoulder accessory. If I had a monocle, I would be the best evil character ever while petting my white skunk.
No, that's why I wait till I put some in the
Oh, good boy, Smokey. All right, you go play.
As soon as she starts,
Oh,
I'll
here's
get
this guy.
all riled up.
Hey, buddy.
It's perfect because you know poo-poo.
Did you just eat a lizard, you little vampire creature?
Yeah, he loves
Oh yeah,
to
he's chewing on a lizard as we speak.
Which is funny.
Wow. Yeah, you are a voracious little monkey.
Yeah, so he was an ex-pet,
Mhm.
and you know he's adorable.
Stunning.
But
Stunning.
these guys, he's good with people he knows.
Yeah.
If he has a relationship with you, he'll be your friend.
Yeah.
If he doesn't, he's going for your face.
Hey, he's just gonna bite,
Just going right for your
claw,
face.
the
Yeah.
whole thing.
Yeah. So.
Just said it over there. Primates.
terrible.
Worst pets you can get. It doesn't matter how adorable they are, how beautiful they are.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse,
The
right?
big thing too that we really stress to people, we don't let people interact with any primates here because of the
Good.
transfer of diseases.
That's good.
That's another big one that people
Yep.
don't think about. You know, we just had COVID happening. Like, we
Sure.
don't want these guys getting diseases from us.
Of course.
And they can give stuff to people as well.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Really careful with all of that.
Sure. So you have a marmoset, you have other. I see
we
Tamara in
have
there.
Cat and Tap Tamara married Kate over here.
Oh, she is beautiful.
Yeah,
Look at her.
she's a gorgeous girl. Now,
Hi,
this is
sweetie.
probably the most endangered species we have here.
Oops,
These
sorry.
are critically endangered in South America, again, because of habitat loss. So that is like the #1 thing you'll hear us say over and over and over. And people, we got to just pay attention. We got to do better.
And for those that don't know the definition of critically endangered, it means it has a greater than, I think, 30% likelihood of going extinct in the next 50 years. So if you think about how terrible that is, that means if these incredibly stunning little animals were left completely to their own devices due to what human beings have done, they would disappear off the face of the earth. And look at that little face. You don't want that disappearing.
No.
Stunning.
Our fennec fox is here.
Oh, hey,
Pretty
beautiful.
adorable little guys. That's Drew hanging out up top.
His name's Rue.
Yep, we have 3 of them in here. They really like to hide, give them a lot of tunnels, hiding areas. That's very natural for them.
This is an example of a pet that everybody looks at and goes, I want one. Because the ear to head ratio, the eyes, everything else, they look like a real life Pokemon. They look perfect.
Yes.
And next to the monkeys are probably the worst pet you could ever get.
Yeah. They're just going to zoom all over the place and tear up everything as well.
Well, I'm so glad that you've had these 3, and they have such a stunning enclosure. They've got so much dark space, places to hide, climbing space, everything.
They have some fun out here.
That's awesome.
All right.
Capybaras.
Capybaras, we got 6 babies.
Oh my God, look at them. Everybody loves capybaras.
Yeah.
They're like viral at the moment.
They love snacks, back scratches. We're going to hang out with them.
This might be my-
PJ, Penelope, 6 babies.
This is, yes.
Take it all.
Oh
Take
my
it all.
goodness. So
Let's go on.
PJ's the male.
Yep, PJ's our dad. He's actually our old man, too. He's 8.5 years old.
Oh my goodness.
In the wild, capybaras are only living around 6 years.
Hi, big guy.
This
oh
is Mom Penelope. Yeah, she's going to
Hi.
follow you.
Oh, look at that.
Come
That's
here, guys.
funny.
Look.
Double
Look what we got. Look what we got. Come here. Hi. Hi, bud. Hi, Mama. Hi.
PJ, that's a famous capybara bark.
Yeah,
And
what's
these
this
guys are a semi-aquatic rodent. Penelope just got out of the pool, so she's
I can
soaking
see
wet.
that.
You can
Oh.
see how coarse their fur is. It's just built for being
They're
wet.
awful to pet, actually.
Yeah,
Like,
they don't. People are like, are they
lovely
soft?
looking.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, not at all.
coarse, horrible feeling, but boy, are they cute. So, couple things. First of all, capybaras are
Okay.
the largest rodent in the entire world. And quite honestly, rodents make good pets. Like, it's always sad when we have rat problems and things where I live in Santa Barbara because you want to kill them all. And rats are like some of the sweetest, smartest animals, and they
Yeah.
make great pets. How are these guys to have?
Do not recommend.
No, they poop a lot.
An adult male capybara can produce about 8 pounds of waste a day.
8 pounds.
8 pounds a
So
day.
you
They eat
people that have dogs at home, you're probably thinking like, oh man, I pick up after my dog. That sucks. That's maybe a quarter pound a day.
Yeah.
It is 16 times
They
that.
love to go in the water, so we have a pool for them that we clean every single day. They eat a ton, they make a big old mess. Hi, PJ.
Come, Peach. What's on his nose there?
Yeah, you notice that? That is going to be a really easy way to know a male from a female. That's a murillo. It's a scent gland.
Oh,
So
wow.
males are going to have a bigger, more defined scent gland than the females will. Penelope's got a little bit on one.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
That's
they're
really interesting.
very, very communicative. I don't know if you can hear the little babies chit-chatting behind us. They're going to come say hi.
There's
Hi,
no
kid.
world in which I don't walk out of here with one of those babies.
Good luck.
Like, I'm just telling you.
Good luck.
No.
I know people think these are the nicest animals on
Oh,
the
if you
planet.
pick up a baby.
Oh, Mama's coming for
Oh,
you.
she'll get you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't mess with my
No
kids.
question. Hey, littles, look
And
here.
Those big old rodents.
Hi. Oh, you jumpy little guys.
You know, they like the chin scratches. And some of them are...
Hey, jerk.
PJ's
Give me
a
that
smart
back.
guy.
Give me that back. There we go. Are you
Babies
learning
are
to
smart.
do? Are you learning to do nibbles?
Right? It's crazy. These guys literally pop out like full-size guinea pigs, teeth for everything ready to go. They're literally eating solid food.
true with the.
Yeah, they don't care.
It's good. Which just, it's gonna be so humid tomorrow. But that's alright. That's why I have like 5 of these fishing shirts. Oh, she's to the left.
Oh, it's Daisy? She's
Yeah.
right here. Daisy. Right? Prince? Lavender.
Yeah, I pulled one out earlier, but this is like a quarter of a sausage.
Yeah.
Hi guys, I'll see y'all later tonight. Here, I'll put this up.
Willow. Ryder. Angel. Lavender. Prince. You're too far, I want to. Ryder. We're learning their names. Angel.
Hey, smile.
Lavender.
There we go. Hey, Daisy, no climbing. Alright, be a good girl.
Rocky.
Alright, I'll see y'all later.
Ryder. Ella. 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 Good job, guys. Good job. Lavender. Angel. Sit. Prince. Job. Loki. Daisy. Rocky. Ryder. Daisy. Lavender. Ella. Willow. Daisy. Ryder. Lavender. Job, guys. All right. Do your thing. Good job. Go team. Have a nice nap. They're learning their names. I'm so proud of them. My baby's growing up.
Okay. Within a couple days.
You're
swimming.
kidding.
Yeah.
You're kidding. Did you go right into the water? No problem.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. Oh, this one's climbing up my leg. I can feel his warm little tummy on my shin. Oh, I love you. You jumpy little water hamster. Oh, don't look at me like that,
He's
Dad. Here.
Everybody else is taking
Here.
care of Boo.
Here. Oh my goodness. Well, I could sit here literally all day with these giant water hamsters, but instead, I know you've got a couple more things to show us, including one of the coolest cats in the entire world.
The best cats out there.
Should we go check him out?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Look at this stunning, that's a male, isn't he?
Yep, this is Gambit.
But so explain something to me, because he's clearly a red fox.
Yes.
But
yes. So he was an
he's not
expat.
albino, is he?
Not albino, so there's about 20 different color variations with these guys. And so he's called a marbled fox. And people breed him for these beautiful colors to be pets.
Hi,
I don't know if you get the lovely skunky smell in here.
Oh, yeah,
they
very
smell
skunky.
so bad, and they
They're
tear up
revolting.
everything.
Yeah.
They're
oh,
super
literally, like you can
destructive.
even see all the digging.
Oh yeah, dig
the
massive
chewing.
holes,
Hi,
tear
come.
up everything.
Okay, you can have a nip if you need to have a nip.
He's really sweet. He is very sweet, very curious boy.
Hi, oh, you're lovely.
We've had Gambit for years. Gambit came to us as an ex-pet. People breed them for the beautiful colors and think they're going to be a fun pet choice because they look like a dog. But they're a wild animal. They smell, they're destructive, they don't want to snuggle with you. And, you know, Forrest was just saying what a lifestyle it is. And it really, truly is. Brian and I run this whole facility. We rarely go on vacations, especially together. Because these animals are a 24/7 commitment. I live here, we're
That's
out here
tough.
all the time checking on them. You know, you don't get holidays off, you don't get your birthdays off. These animals rely on us to take care of them every single day. Sick, injured, snowing, raining. Yeah, we did get snow in Florida last year. So, you know, it's a big commitment, but I love them. This is my passion project. This
So-
is what I love.
We connected over these cats because these are, and I'll let you explain it all, incredibly rare, very few in the U.S., amazing little felines, and you have a massive passion for them.
I do.
And that's how I ended up here. So tell me a little bit about Joffrey's cats.
Joffrey's cats are such an impressive species.
Mhm.
Only
Oh,
about
that's
6
cool.
to 12 pounds full grown.
A tiny
So,
little
yeah,
cat.
people confuse them for house cats all the
Mhm.
time. They're in the southern 6 countries of South America, and they're facing a lot of the same human conflicts that we've been talking about. A lot of that habitat loss, conflicts with farmers,
Mhm.
car strikes, dog attacks, just a lot of issues. And being such a little
And
cat,
I think when most people think of South America, they think they're like in the Amazon
rainforest,
jungle.
Yeah, no, these guys are
Grassland.
pampas, grasslands,
What y'all doing
cooler
over there?
climates as well.
Oh, interesting.
And so the Joffrey's Cat Working Group and the Feline Conservation Foundation are something we work with to do the Joffrey's Cat projects.
Okay.
So we want to bring awareness to the species. We want to raise money. We have a team of researchers out there in the field trying to protect them in the wild. They're doing amazing stuff.
Uh-huh.
And so we just want to bring that awareness to them to help protect these guys in the wild.
And they're nocturnal, right?
They are nocturnal.
So who's your little buddy that's pacing around to
this is
meet you
Mary.
here?
She's my baby, so I've raised her. We actually have a breeding program for these
Okay.
cats because there's only about 90 of them in the U.S.
Whoa.
We think that's really important to watch those genetics. We like to get into other facilities so more people can join us in the conservation efforts and educate people about them. But she wants us to come see her, so you want to go in?
This is the closest I've ever been to a Joffrey's cat.
amazing,
Very
yeah.
much so, yes.
She has a great personality. I have 3 others I wouldn't bring you in with.
Okay.
But because of the relationship I have with her, we can come on in and say hi.
Oh, she's so excited.
I'm coming.
Hi, beautiful. She's so excited.
Come on in.
Yep.
Get both doors closed up.
Of course. Yeah, you wouldn't get her back very easily.
Yes. Good?
Good.
What's up, lady?
Oh, she's so excited to see you.
She's a go, go, go cat. So
Yeah.
we'll see how much we get out of her.
No, we can let her run around.
But
That's
yeah,
fine.
She is 6
Hi.
pounds.
I've never even seen a Joffrey's cat before.
Climb down.
I'm gonna let her do
Yeah.
her thing. I'm not
She
gonna
likes
try.
to run
She's
around.
she's a kitty, and restraining them is not the best thing you
They
can
love
do.
smells, so she's gonna check you guys out.
Well, Mitch is very smelly, so
Yeah.
that's
See what
perfect.
kind of smells you're doing.
Damn.
I love those spots on the back of their ears, so a lot of wildcat species have those markings.
Eye spots.
Yes, the eye spots. So that's a really easy way, educating the locals about the different wildcat species. Looking at those spots, easy way to know that's a wildcat versus a house cat.
Sure. And so for those that don't know, those eye spots are there to protect them from predators. And the reason being, when they're lurking through the grass or cruising through the bush, a bigger predator, like a bigger cat or a bird, could sneak up behind them, but the predator won't if they think the cat's looking at them, and that's why they've evolved these eye spots. And while I'm talking about this, she's chewing on Mitch's toes, so this
Gonna
is
have a little
adorable.
snack. Here, let me see if she wants to come say hi to you. Here, do you want to go on his shoulder?
Hi, Lovey. Yeah,
I
yeah,
like
yeah.
the beard action.
Ooh, it's fun.
Neat.
There might be some bugs in there you
Yeah.
can chase. Hi, oh my goodness. I love wild cats. It's, you know, I grew up in Southern Africa.
Yep.
We had servals growing up that we rescued from the farm and stuff. And
that's so awesome. awesome.
It was amazing. But, you know, living in North America, you don't get a lot of wildcat action. It's, oh, what's up there? Get it. Is there fun stuff in there? I love you so much, and I just met you. And I've met a lot of animals, and that was like, I mean, look, I have actual goosebumps.
You have to do me a favor then.
Yeah.
Remember January 28th,
Okay.
World Joffrey Cat Day.
January 28th, World Joffrey Cat Day.
Just bringing the awareness, just trying to teach people about these guys, to fall in love with them and hopefully help protect them.
That like made my heart like flutter. I'm not kidding. That was amazing.
Oh.
All right, guys, welcome to my house in beautiful Santa Barbara, California.
People.
And one of the things that I get asked the most about is a pet tour. So come and check it out, and I'll show you all of our critters. All right, so over here, I have two very, very special snakes to me. These are my rosy boas, and you can see they're two very, very different boas. This one here, which is Rosie, and Rosie was my first pet when I moved to the United States. And the reason being, once I moved to California, I heard about native boas in California, and I cruised down to Palm Springs area, and the very first boa I found was this boa right here, and she had a gnarly, fleshy, like infected tail. And I wasn't planning on keeping a snake, but I grabbed her and I was like, wow, this snake could easily go septic if I don't do something about it. And so I brought her back to Santa Barbara the next day, trimmed off all the dead flesh, treated it with betadine, gave her antibiotics,
Aww.
and she healed up. And at that time, I was 15 years old, and I used to take her in for show and tell. And then when I was in college, I started a little business called Adventure Science, and this was always my display animal. And the whole time I'd be messing with her tail, whatever, she never bit me once. So Rosie, I've had for
bigger.
18 years, no, nearly 20 years.
Wow.
And she's amazing. And I got her a friend not much later who's chocolate. And what I love about these two is these are not hypo crazy bred rosy boas. This is a native boa from the northernmost extent of their range in Palm Springs, California, and this is from the southernmost at Cabo San Lucas, the very tip. And you can see the crazy different color variations. And what's so cool is how they shift from this color to this color as you go down south. And I even caught one pretty recently when we went to Baja and filmed the taxa thing, and the purple colors on that one were crazy, and really a mix of these two. But of course, I was not collecting snakes. But these are two of my absolute favorite animals. Rosie I've had for almost as long as I've been in America, and Chocolate for about 10, 12 years, and they live here very happily. Below them, the newest addition to the farm, if you will, is my son's pet. So my son is 3.5 years old. He's not here today, thankfully, because he is nuts when there's a camera around. And the very, very first snake that he caught all by himself, we went up to the park near to my house, and I said, go look under that tin, and if there's a rattlesnake under there, stay away, but if it's not a rattlesnake, catch it, whatever it is. And he was tentative. He's only 3 years old. And so as he lifted up the tin, this little guy was sitting right under it. And this is Baby Goph. Baby Goph, the baby gopher snake. And when we found Baby Goph, he was about this big. He was probably 6 days old. And I said to my son, this is a good opportunity for you to learn. You're allowed to collect these animals.
That's crazy. I would not let my 3-year-old pick up this tin and be like, if there's a rattlesnake, stay away.
A month and a half ago. I said, we'll take him home, we'll build him a nice habitat, we'll feed him up and get him nice and fat, and then we'll release him in the garden so that Baby Goph can be Big Goph and eat the gophers that hang out and chew up our lawn. So Rose is really excited because we're using Baby Goph as pest control once he's big enough to be released. So for now, he lives in this very cool little habitat that Rose set up all by himself with this really cool like Zoom Ed clay stuff and this nice bark. And yeah, he's a very happy snake whose life is way too easy compared to being a wild snake. But not the most exotic creature in the world.
More fun on
but something
Twitch.
that
By more
Rose
fun, do you mean more naked? Yes.
absolutely adores, and
Yeah,
I would say Baby
purposely that way.
Goph gets played with on average 4 times a day. So that's Baby Goph. Speaking of my son, Rhodes, and his pets, if you come over here to his room, he loves everything to do with animals, way more interested in it than sports or anything else, which is fine. Hopefully he'll play rugby when he gets older, but if he's obsessed with animals his whole life and grows up to care about conservation, that's a win. So in here, we have a little dual species tank. Again, not something I would typically suggest, but these two have lived together since Rhodes was born and been very, very happy together. In fact, they kind of cuddle up. Actually, they are cuddling up. If you look right here, right now, I've now given Gizzard a bit of a fright, but until then, they were together. So this is Gizzard the lizard, and Gizzard is an Indonesian blue-tongued skink. Hear him hissing. The only person he doesn't hiss for is Rhodes. Rhodes picks him up, totally chill. Me or his mom pick him up, he does this little like, leave me alone, I don't feel like being played with. But Gizzard's great. He mostly eats dog food. Like a lot of our pets, he was a rescue. When we got contacted, the people that had him were like, we have this Australian blue-tongued skink and he's miserable. His eyes keep getting glued shut. All his fingers have basically rotted off and dried up with the skin. And I was like, all right, let me see what's going on, just assuming that it was bad husbandry. And it was, but not for the reason you're thinking. I took him in, I was like, let me try and fix him up. And I realized pretty quickly, he's not an Australian blue-tongued skink. He's an Indonesian, which means he doesn't like dry desert conditions. He likes wet, humid, tropical conditions.
Oh,
and
shit.
so he was being kept in these dry conditions to simulate the outback, and he was having major shedding problems, which is what led to him losing all of his toes and his eyelids getting pretty messed up. But he's really happy and healthy now. We've had him for years, and he
Yeah,
lives.
this is right. Provide no content. But the thing is, on Twitch, I don't provide content there either. It's just me in a bikini. So I'm like, do you mean more naked? Is that more fun? At least here I play games, I talk to people, we do IRL streams. You know? So I'm like, I don't... fine.
With another rescue, Davis. Davis is our eastern box turtle who was found walking around West Hollywood by our friend Allegra Davis. And eastern box turtles are not supposed to be in California. They're certainly not supposed to be walking around the streets of West Hollywood. She found him, she called us and said, what do we do? I said, look, put up some posters, see if, Davis, look buddy, see if anybody wants him, see if anybody wants to come and get him. And after a week of posters being up, nobody claimed him. Allegra couldn't keep him. So she brought him over here, and we really didn't need any more turtles or tortoises, as you can imagine, and you will see as we walk around. And so we threw Davis in with Gizzard to see how they do. They both like humid, they both like wet, they both eat a lot of the same food, even though he's choosing not to right now. And we put him in here, and he's been very happy living with Gizzard the lizard ever since. All right, and over here I have my juvenile turtle tank. So I actually have 4 stages of turtle tank.
That's your ticket to win the Hunger Games? No. That's actually not worth my time because I get paid hourly to stream. I could react to it and get paid.
I did a lot of my undergraduate work on turtles. They're just my favorite, basically. And so I have a hatchling tank for tinies, which I'll show you up in my office. Then I have the babies, which are these guys, which are my favorites. And then I have the subadults, and then out in the pond I have the adults. So this is my babies tank. So I have a bunch of different turtles in here. 2 soft shells. This one's very special. This is called a leopard soft shell. He's a hybrid between a Florida and a spiny, 2 North American species that hybridized to make
Also,
this leopard.
like, people are trying to kill each other. I don't want to go. It's like 100 degrees in Texas. That sounds miserable.
Looking soft shell, very, very cool. And a lot of these turtles came from Sean at Dark Hammock Turtles. He breeds these guys, which are unbelievable. These are these hypo cooters. So he takes all these Florida cooters and breeds them for these crazy colors. Typically, I'm a natural guy. I like animals that look natural. I'm not a big fan of those bred for crazy colors. But Sean sent me this guy. He's like, they're so much fun. They're such cute little turtles. You'll love them. And so he sent him my way. When I first met him, which was to send me these 2. And the reason that we connected on these 2 is these are Cape Marsh terrapins, or Eastern terrapins, sorry, which are from Zimbabwe, where I'm from. So these are 2 little African helmeted terrapins, African helmeted turtles. There's a whole bunch of names for them. And they get big. They can be quite cheeky, but they're nondescript. They're little brown guys, but they have such personality, and they're from Zimbabwe, where I'm from. So I fell in love with them, and I wanted to keep them. My buddy Mike Lorette sent me this guy. This is
like, honestly, I don't even know why they decided to have the Hunger Games in like the hottest month in Texas, August. Why didn't they wait till like January? The fuck? That's insane. Like the equipment's gonna overheat and shit, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, that's, let alone the people. Like, the equipment itself, good luck. I just,
Indian spotted turtle, critically endangered in the wild, I believe, or definitely endangered. Amazing, super fun animal. I got 2 of them together, and the one grew super quickly, and this one's been growing insanely slowly. So he's been staying with the babies. And then, in my opinion, the most underrated turtle in the entire world. The only reason it doesn't get more love.
scuffed and low effort as possible. Like, the organization can be scuffed and low effort. Sure, that's fine. No one really cares. But then now you're going to have the people's performance shitty because they're all overheating and dying. Like, not even from killing each other, just from the heat. Like, that's boring. I don't know. It just doesn't sound fun.
Is because they're native and they're relatively common. But the western painted turtle, I think, are just one of the most stunning creatures in the whole world, and they're dirt common in the Midwest. Every lake, every puddle, every stream has these guys, and so they don't get the love and appreciation that a lot of the rarer turtles do, even though they're unbelievably stunning. So, and the last guy in here, there is also a baby Florida softshell. He looks a lot like the leopard, and then the last sort of very interesting animal in here is this guy. Really new for me is Asian turtles, but I'm starting to learn more about them. This is my Vietnamese pond turtle. So apparently very common, especially in temples in Vietnam. I have seen them, but I didn't realize it when I was at those temples. And yeah, so these guys all live very happily in here. And this is like, to me, this is better than television. Like, I can sit on the couch right there and spend hours watching this tank and how active they are. You can see I've literally just been handling them, and they're still begging for food even right now. That's how
yeah, probably about
funny
20
and
minutes
silly
ago or
they
so.
are. I mean, turtles are really like nature's
Yeah, he was
key
wanting
students. I don't even
to
know
follow
how
up
they
about
survive in the
Friday
wild. They're
taking
such
puppies to
adaptable
vet
things,
coordination.
babies, but they are just unbelievably beautiful, full of personality, and adorable.
I see.
And I have 3 new turtles that'll be going in
Do we
here
need a shit talk,
very
or?
soon. I'll show you those guys when we get to the office. First, I'm going to show you the adults. All right, so down here is the pond, and this is where the absolute adults go. Managed to set up a pretty cool in-ground filtration system. It's also got heating, so I can put tropical and temperate turtles in here. And there's a big mix. There's like this big giant red belly slider here, she was found walking around a street in Santa Barbara, which is insane. Again, non-native. There's pink belly sliders. She's got a big chunk missing out of her shell. I forget how that happened. There's like all kinds of things in here. Chinese hyphen sharks, there's some koi, almost all rescues. And one of my absolute favorites, who I can see over there, they might come up, they might think I'm gonna feed them here. I don't usually feed them from the rock, are 2 of these guys, which are Batugar borneoensis, which are the Borneo painted river terrapins, which you may have seen them if you're a turtle guy. They get the crazy colors on their heads during breeding season. They are unbelievably cool turtles that'll be really, really cool when they're adults. But right now I'll just show you this big gal right here. Come here, big guy. So this is the big female cooter that, or red belly slider rather, that was walking around the streets of Santa Barbara when one of the rugby moms called me and said, there's a giant turtle on the road. And I was like, oh, it's gotta just be a native pond turtle. Of course it wasn't. It was this big red belly. Again, this was probably somebody's pet, escaped, walking around the streets, found her, brought her here, made sure she was healthy, and she's been living in this pond for about 6 years now. Big, funny, doofusy turtle. Crazy algae growth on her back, but the Plecostomus and the Chinese algae eaters like to actually suck on and eat the algae off of her. So lots of turtles in this house, in case you couldn't tell. Okay. All right, big girl. All right, so as you walk up the garden here, we got all kinds of great stuff. Lots of fruit trees, avocados, mulberries. I eat a million mulberries, oranges, plums, nectarines, blah, blah, blah. And what at one point was just a massive slope has now become a pretty, I won't say well manicured because it's very wild the way we like it, but pretty wild garden. And at the top of this garden is a whole bunch more rescue animals. All right, so up here, all kinds of stuff going on. This is the temporary cages
for the roosters, which are going away soon. They may or may not be going to a happier place, but we hatch chickens a lot, trying to keep the diversity up for our chicken coops, and every now and then we get roosters. So a bunch of different species of chicken. I'll be honest, I don't know most of them, my son does. We used to have our rescue pig Buttons in there. She was a rescue from Hurricane Katrina. She was the sweetest pig in the whole world, but when was Hurricane Katrina? 2013? I don't know. So she sadly passed away of old age recently. Bunch more chickens over here. Everybody's out right now. We've got these guinea fowl. You'd see the chickens they have a pretty nice life, everybody. They just kind of free range around, cruise around. We get beautiful fresh eggs every day. I think we have peahens and baby peacocks in here right now, as well as some guinea fowl that you can see in there. They're usually free range, but because we're penning them, getting them used to the area before we let them out, they're staying in here for now. And then the two big sillies. So I'll let the two big sillies out right now. All right. The way we got these guys, again, never wanted them, never intended. I was driving home from Christmas at the in-laws, and it was Christmas Eve. We're driving home to celebrate Christmas here at home with my family, and I looked, and on the side of the road in Gilroy, California, was this sad-looking, mangy little pony that was up to here in muck and mud, and it was raining, it was freezing cold, and I was in my old tiny little Mazda pickup truck, and I pulled off the road, and here sat this silly horse. And so I pulled off, and it turned out it was this Spanish family who had a petting zoo. The petting zoo went under, and this horse was the last animal they had. And so they said, oh yeah, she's an adorable little mare, such a sweet girl, blah, blah, blah. We just haven't been able to take care of her. Earlier that day, I just pulled out a couple $100 for everybody's Christmas presents. I had the whole stack of cash in my pocket. After a back and forth negotiation, we loaded Felice, for Feliz Navidad, up into the bed of the pickup truck and drove him straight home to find out he was a he and not a mare. So that's how we got Felice. Donkey over here, and you see these two are inseparable. Donkey over here, he had a mate, and they had been together their whole life, and his mate died, and Donkey was literally, hey Donkey, get your head out of there, would you? Dying of he's so stubborn, he's such a donkey, ugh. He was dying of a broken heart. He was getting skinny and miserable and sad, and we talked to the little miniature donkey farm in San Ynez, and they said, we don't know what to do, he's such a sad case, we don't think he's gonna make it. And we said, let us try, let's see how he's doing. Felice needs a friend. We brought them together. Even though they're two boys, they have never been more than about 6 feet apart since then. So now they're just our expensive mobile lawn ornaments, basically. All right, and then as we leave the chicken and horse coop area, down here, other unintended pets, but pets that we do love nonetheless. We have our two giant African spurred tortoises, also known as sulcatas. So this is Arnie, and that's Sly. And I actually grabbed some watermelon rind for them earlier. Let me get that. They also love hibiscus flowers, so where this hibiscus is growing over here, pick a couple of these, like this. Pick some off the ground, bring them over here. A little bit of watermelon rind. They're pretty funny because what happened with them was there was an old lady who had them for years and years and years, and they got too big for her to take in and out every day any longer, and so she didn't know what to do with them, and like everything, we couldn't not help them. So they ended up coming over here and just growing gargantuan, and they have one of the best views around as they live in this little area here, eating our leftover veggies. Come, buddy, come. When my son was little, he used to sit on their back and ride them, and he thought that was hilarious, but he's a little big for that now. But each one of them probably weighs 70 or 80 pounds, so they're getting pretty beefy. All right, now we are into my office, which in case you couldn't tell is a garage. And so this is where the subadult turtles go before they go out into the pond. I've got a couple really cool animals in here. One of my favorite North American species, the spiny softshell. He is as aggressive as turtles get. He's just a total little jerk, but I love him nonetheless. Softshells, like all softshells, he likes to live and bury in sand. So we have the nice soft sand. The larger Indian spotty that I mentioned from the baby tank. One of my favorite species of turtle in the world, the yellow-headed Amazon river turtle, Podocnemus unifilis. Very, very cool creature, just so beautiful with those yellow spots. There's a red-headed cousin that we met at the LA Reptile Super Show, and that's really fun actually. If you want to see it, go check out our Wild Times video on that, but that was super cool. I came this close to buying it. I'm glad I didn't though, because they require a whole separate set of conditions and water that I didn't want to set up for. A common map turtle. He's a rescue or northern map turtle, but he's just been growing really slowly. He's adorable nonetheless. Two toad-headed turtles. They like to hide. They're kind of jerks, but they're back here. Oop, that's not them. That's my favorite turtle. You'll see him next. These are the toad-headed turtles. Oh, that light came back on. Two of these beautiful South American toad-headed turtles. They're growing quick. They're probably going to go in the pond by the end of this summer. So one thing that's really interesting, actually, you can see it here, is we have two different kinds of turtles in the world, pleurodires and cryptodires. And so what that means is turtles that pull their necks straight in and turtles that bend their necks to the side, pleuro and crypto. And it's pretty cool to see old world turtles that are side neck turtles versus new world turtles which pull their heads in straight. So two different morphological adaptations, pleurodire and cryptodire, and two different ways of tucking in their shell, which is really, really interesting. And when it comes to side neck turtles, I have my unbelievable animal here that I love more than pretty much any other pet ever, and that is my big old snake neck turtle. So I've had this turtle for about 10 years. He really hasn't grown much. He's got this incredible 1.3 ratio of neck to shell. So his neck is literally longer than his shell. I don't think I'll ever put him in the pond just because I would be devastated to not be looking at him most of every day, which is what I spend a lot of my time doing. Incredible predator, catches fish like you wouldn't believe. This insane long neck. I mean, I just love this turtle. Mwah. He gets to go back in here. Don't kiss your turtles, good way to get salmonella. And then I did mention that I also have some hatchlings, so ignore the mess. Wasn't planning on doing this today. Come over here, and this is the hatchling tank. So this is the most short-lived tank. This usually only goes for a couple weeks. I have two species in here. My Kinosterna, my vampire mud turtles. These guys, they're so small you can still see their umbilical attachments. These guys grow big. I think they're the largest Kinosterna in the world, largest mud turtle in the world, so they get like that big. They'll be crazy predators. Not sure what I'm gonna do with them when they get big. And another very special turtle here, an Indian flapshell turtle. So you can see he's kind of like the soft shells, but he actually has a flap that closes here. So see that? So very, very unique. The only Indian species. Oh no, I guess not the only Indian. I have the spotted Indians, but very, very cool to have a flapshell turtle. Absolutely adore that animal. And then over here, I have my beautiful fish tank, which in the back right now is hiding the fly river turtle. Now he doesn't hide very often. Since he was introduced into this tank, he's actually become very, very friendly. Here he comes actually to see us now. I would say the coolest species of turtle in the world. Truly like some kind of hybrid between a freshwater and a sea turtle. And there he is right there. See, he's actually got really friendly. Come out, buddy, come on. And yeah, just amazing. So he lives in harmony with this beautiful fish tank, which I adore. And that, boys and girls, is the tour of our little farm and animals. They take way too much work. I would not recommend anybody get so many pets. Don't rescue everything. It's hard on the heart, but it's even harder on the bank account. So, hope you guys enjoyed. Animal hoarding, it's something that most people don't think about, but it's a real problem. And right here in the United States alone, it's said that over 250,000 animals are subject to hoarding, being kept in terrible conditions, crammed spaces by people that actually have a condition where they feel it's important to collect these things. So today, I'm gonna go to a place where these animals are getting a second chance. Let's go see it. All right, guys, so thank you for reaching out to me. It's exciting to be here at the CARE Foundation. tell
Alright.
everybody
We were
who
just
you guys
talking
are,
shit.
This
No
is
worries.
here.
Okay.
But-
Well, the Care Foundation is a nonprofit animal sanctuary.
She's had a stressful week. She had
and
a
we
vent.
have about 200 animals of all different types and all. But lately, it seems like we're specializing in more monkeys.
Okay.
Rosie
Which
actually.
you told me you'd never wanted to do.
I never wanted to do.
Yeah.
I babysat a monkey, hated monkeys. I said we'd never have monkeys. Now we're up to 11.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm monkey mama now.
Monkey mama.
So Rosie here is one of the ones that started it all. We actually rescued her and 3 other monkeys from an animal hoarder. And in this
We
house,
missed the
it was
drama?
incredible.
Well, she
There
didn't
was
want me to
22 large
air it.
birds, 9 dogs, 5 cats, and 4 monkeys. Rosie and 2 of the other monkeys were found in little
No, they said
cages.
we missed the drama.
No food,
Just
no water,
great.
no nothing. When we
And
brought
that
them in,
creates major
problems.
mental problems.
Yeah,
And
these
people
guys
don't
are
really realize
smart.
that. These are smart animals. They're very social.
Exactly.
And it's like a human being locked in solitary confinement.
Right.
It will give them
Nothing to do.
major mental damage.
Well, that one being isolated, and 2 having that many animals in one place, and them being caged up, she got really terrified of other animals because it was too much.
I bet.
On her.
I bet.
So when we got her, she was really messed up.
Yeah,
Didn't want to come
I
out of
mean,
the
who
house.
knows?
Didn't want to be in the
You have
open for
dramatic
anything. So
people
we
in
worked her
life.
through that.
Yeah.
And then we actually introduced her to some baby animals that we had. We figured baby
gotta
steps,
cut 'em out.
baby animals.
Sure,
And
sure.
she
That's the
got into
problem.
it. She actually helped us raise several of the babies.
Mhm.
And we've got a couple of raccoons up here. We'll go up and take a look.
Oh, I'd love to see that. That
Like
sounds
I said.
amazing. Hi, Rosie. Hi. I know
Why do
I'm a
people
stranger,
like you?
but
It's
I'm a
'cause
nice
you're the one that
stranger.
puts up with them.
No, I'm a nice stranger. I'm a nice stranger. Whoa, look at these beautiful raccoons.
Do they support
Rosie,
you?
So these are
Sounds like
her
you're
kids,
supporting
huh?
them.
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
Good job. You want to go see the babies? Want to go see the kids?
Really excited when they talk to you, you get stressed.
Whoa, look at you two.
Yeah.
So these are obviously 2 bred for blonde raccoons.
Yeah, these guys were bred for pets, and when the guy kept getting the raccoons turned back in when they got to about 2 or 3 years old,
A terrible
because
pet.
of
Terrible pet.
viciousness and all, he stopped
Oh.
breeding them. But then his employee mixed the females and the males, and these girls were born. So we took them in, and it just so happened that that's when we
okay.
were starting to get Rosie out and about and trying to get her.
You know, no big
used
deal.
to
It
other
was
things.
normal
Yeah,
stuff.
used to being outside. She was
Nonchalant.
afraid of other animals.
Yeah, it's
and these
fine.
guys
I'm
had
fine
come
with
in, they were still on the bottle and all, so it was perfect timing.
I called it.
And so Rosie actually helped bottle feed them.
Oh, wow. So does she still like to spend time
She'll
with them?
still spend time with them. She'll play with them. One is Betty White and one is Goldilocks. And Betty White is more her speed.
And y'all aren't
Got the same
concerned?
type personality and a little more outgoing.
let me call him real quick.
Can you go down, Rose?
He was
And
like,
so she'd actually bottle feed them, huh?
She actually held the bottles with me, and she got used to it. And yeah,
I was on the phone with
Oh,
Mom
look
for
at
10
that
minutes. I don't remember
face.
any of the conversation. I was
Oh,
like,
my goodness, she's so good.
aren't they pretty?
Good, so good. All right.
Have you
So
heard
before
from
you
since?
see Amos, I want to introduce you to some of the other residents
When was
around.
that?
Sure, I'd love to.
Yeah, a little bit of everything.
I
for
can see that.
It's like 2 months.
Lots of birds.
Lots of birds, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay.
More lemurs.
More lemurs.
Too.
Yeah, these are Mississippi lemurs. We took them out of a sanctuary that was going under and not taking care of their animals.
Are these?
Does he do drugs?
Yeah. Well,
That's Rosie's
Rosie
group.
there, yeah.
Yep.
All right. So look at he's hunting us over there.
Yeah,
Look at
he's
him.
stalk mode.
So that's quite. Who is that big tiger over there?
That's Tyrion.
And where'd Tyrion come from?
Tyrion actually came from a group out of Gainesville that went across the country
Oh,
doing
look at him
education.
slinking down. I mean, he's
Yeah,
actually
he's
hunting.
totally into stalk.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. I see you though. Good try. And who's
I
this
told him,
right
join the
here?
club.
His sister.
Maybe you can talk to him.
Girlfriend. Yeah.
Yeah, she's the one that came from California, her and Katrina.
Oh, interesting.
So.
You and me both, bucko.
Okay.
They grew up together.
Okay. And I presume.
Oh God, not the eulogy.
Yeah, there's even a big pool out there, and it's about
You
feeding
sure?
time. And
Yeah.
in fact, if you guys want to come watch, we'll go feed some of them.
Please.
Oh yeah, we definitely want to go feed them. Let's do
All
that.
right.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna listen to your. Okay. Is it like an online link or what?
It's on YouTube.
Oh my God.
The church posted it.
All right. Hit me. What's it called?
Look up Anna Bingham.
Anna what?
ANNABIG.
One word?
2 words. It's a first and last name.
B-I-G.
BING.
Bingo was his name.
HAM.
Bingham.
There. Okay, go to. It's even like the church edited this. Like they could have worked.
Anna Merle Bingham.
Go to the timestamps.
born August 7th, 1932.
Like readings or
Went home to be
sharings?
with her Lord.
Sharings.
The clergy of St. Clement's.
So that's the crazy.
Reverend
daughter.
David Shaheen.
This one?
No, at the podium.
Oh.
That's the
Reverend-
one who called a hit on her husband.
Oh.
And she's wearing a wig apparently.
How did you know? Did you ask?
No, I could see it. They zoom in. They have like camera angles and everything.
Oh, all right.
They changed the camera. But I was in the pew and I was like, Richard, I think she's wearing a wig. And he was like, what? And then the guy over here, that's the brother who we stayed with.
Okay.
And I was talking to his wife. And she was like, what was that deal? Like, she just wants to be attention. What was that wig? And I was like, it is a wig. I was like, yeah, she doesn't have hair like that. And then she was sitting like right in front of the podium all by herself, and that's when I was like, do they not talk?
Her and who? Who not talk?
The siblings, the one at the podium and the guy I was staying with.
Oh, they're siblings?
Yeah, they're
Oh.
siblings. But there's like a 10-year difference, so.
Are they like half siblings or full?
They're full.
Oh, interesting. All right. Okay. It's already kind of weird, but all right. Where's my lip liner? Hold on.
They're good. Did they stock this fridge with anything? Like, is there water?
What?
I said, did they stock this with anything? I want to get water.
Oh, I don't know if they restocked it. I don't know.
Richard's off Saturday. He said he'll come with us for fun if we need him, or just for fun.
Oh, okay.
For the pup.
Yeah. No, my lip liners went.
Is this your eyebrow?
Yeah. I had them when they were traveling. Maybe there's some.
I don't think I've seen them. There's Charlotte Tilbury?
Yeah, there's one of them. This will work, I guess. Okay. So when does your mom come in?
After her. Let me see. I want to get her saying Mikasa, Sukasa. They also edited. Remember I told you that she went up here and then she tried taking the thing and then she went to the middle and then someone yelled at her. They edited it out.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Mikasa is Sukasa.
She did it 3 times.
Is that a wig too?
Yeah, that's the wig.
Mikasa.
Oh, this is still the daughter?
Yeah.
Oh, that's your mom. I was
My
like,
mom's-
this, like, what happened to your mom?
No.
Okay. At least we have that established. Yeesh.
My mom, remember I was like, oh, did you watch it? She was like, yeah. I didn't know that my voice was so squeaky, and I didn't know I had an accent. And I was like, you what?
How do you not know you have an accent?
I don't know. I'm like, your first language was Spanish. It's not like a typical Spanish, like Hispanic accent. It's like, I don't ever gonna know.
Mikasa is Sukasa.
I hate.
All right, let's hear it.
Is Sukasa.
Mufasa.
I felt kind of weird up here, so that's why I wanted to walk around.
Yeah, your mom?
And that's kind of a hard act to follow, especially if you go after the Lord is my shepherd. I mean, that's like, who can follow that, you know? Very few of you know me here. I am very blessed to be here. Thank you, David and Diane, for
It doesn't
having me
feel
here.
as uncomfortable.
And my
as
daughter
it feels.
Angelica for
Because
hosting
they cut
us.
out the dead space.
Yeah. Oh, you can see how
Anna was
you-
somebody that
how
was
you
very
really
important to
pronounce
my
my name.
life. I haven't been to El Paso and Daycare.
Mi casa.
Oh God, not this one. Let's see. She says my name.
I feel kind of weird up here, so that's why I wanted to walk around. And that's kind of a hard act to follow, especially if you go after the Lord is my shepherd. I mean, that's like, who can follow that, you know? Very few of you know me here. I am very blessed to be here. Thank you, David and Diane, for having me here. And my daughter, Angelica, for hosting us.
Angelica.
Anna was somebody that was very important to my life. I haven't been to El Paso in decades, but she was somebody who was very important. If it was not for her, I 1,000% believe I would not be here. I believe I would have been dead or something. She was to put it in perspective, she was my elementary school counselor. I've known her, and I've known, probably David and Diana and them since I was like maybe 13, 12. But I knew Anna because she was my counselor at Travis Elementary School many years ago. Many years ago. My mother was mentally ill. She was my adopted mother. She was schizophrenic. Unbeknownst to me, I didn't know she was schizophrenic. She was just, it was a very abusive relationship that we had, but I love my mother. It wasn't her fault. Mental illness is not anybody's fault. All you can do is learn to
Her
somehow
tone really makes me feel better.
make the most productive, loving thing that you can out of it. I know that from experience. Anna recognized the signs. I don't know how because I was a child back then. She recognized the signs and came to a point that I had nowhere to live. She said, well, Lucy, and she had been telling me this for years, which I just ignored because I'm a very stubborn Leo. My birthday's next week, and that's why me and her always talked about her stubbornness. She was equally stubborn. Finally, one day, I just couldn't handle it anymore, and she took me and my mother in. Then at some point, me and my mother were not getting along, so I wound up living across the street at Irene's house. My mother then got institutionalized, and I was still with Anna, and she had this belief. I don't know if anybody has ever had a feeling of somebody just deeply, truly believing in them. They're not in your everyday life, but you just know that somebody far away believes in you. It's unconditional. She always instilled that in me. Always, always, always. I always had a call, a birthday card, just the simple words. A Christmas card, we would always talk. She got me through my divorce. She helped me with my children. I truly have always felt in debt to her. And I tried. I named my youngest child after her, Anna. Her name is also Anna. And then Anna became a teacher.
Her name's Anna.
It's
the same thing.
She gave me this book. It's like a little devotional about 6 years ago. I got it in the mail about 6 years ago. Today's August 2nd. The irony of today and what it says in the devotional for August 2nd is this. And excuse me, I had to take out my contacts because I kept crying. So if I'm squinting, it's not because I'm like giving you the evil eye or anything. I just really, truly cannot see you right now.
No.
Okay, so for August 2nd, this is what it says. Bring me the sacrifice of your time, a most precious commodity. In this action-addicted world, few of my children take time to sit quietly in my presence. But for those who do, blessings flow like streams of living water. I, the one from whom all blessings flow, am also blessed by our time together.
None of us are related.
This is a deep
either,
mystery.
so
Do
I
not
don't know
try
why
to
she's
fathom
like-
it. Instead, glorify
None
me
of
by
us are what?
delighting in me.
Religious in my
Enjoy me
family.
now and
Trying
forever.
to pander, okay?
So when I read that, I hadn't read that until yesterday. I started to, and then this morning. That really, I think, captures the essence of what I would hope we all take away from Anna. Enjoy her now and forever, and somehow pass forward all the beautiful, awesome things and things that she
What
has
is
done.
this? This is Angelica's mom rambling about herself in a eulogy for her, essentially, foster mom.
Foster mom. That's a good way of...
And through all the craziness and madness, I am somehow still here, as so is David and Diane, and we all have our separate stories, but the common denominator is Anna, or Anna. Depending on how you pronounce it, I say Anna, you say Anna. It's, you know, mi casa es tu casa, or, you know, it's tomato, tomato. But
Because
I
that's not the
am
same thing. But
always
okay.
going to remember her. And this for me has been a coming of age also, because even though no matter
said it's a
how,
coming of age.
you can excuse my French, shitty I felt sometimes, I always knew deep down inside somebody out there in this millions of people universe believed in me, even though we didn't talk every day, we didn't communicate, you just know. So I would hope that all of us at one point in our life have had somebody that was like Anna, or maybe you could be that somebody for somebody else.
I'll tell you, she was not that.
I have tried to be that for my children. My daughter Angelica and her husband are here, and I'm
She
very
tried,
blessed. I
she
have
said.
4 beautiful children. God knows
She
I have
just
not
said,
been
"I tried for my
perfect,
children."
but I truly, truly, unconditionally believe in them, and they believe in me.
You believe in me?
So I would hope that we carry
you
that
believe in
spirit
her?
of her with us and make her proud. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I mean, it could have been worse.
It could have been worse. It was.
It could have been worse.
It was very tense in the room. That's why this looks good, but everyone in there was like looking.
Yeah,
at each
it's the
other,
edited
like-
version. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the edited version.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's my madre.
Aww.
Don't aw her.
Aww.
She was abusive, guys.
Aww.
She's an alcoholic.
Abused people do more abusing. It's a cycle.
It's okay. She's chill actually. She's fine. That guy is really rich who we went
Who abused you more, your mom or Olivia?
My mom.
Just checking. See, that's not good though, because that means that now you have a low standard for people. You're the it could be worse is like everyone you meet now. It could be worse. It could be worse.
Beautifully fractured. Well, no, Olivia didn't abuse me. We're not even talking about the same Olivia.
Not that kind of abuse.
No.
Did your mom beat you, or is it just like annoying?
No, she yelled at me and screamed at me.
Oh, well, that's just being a mom.
No, what? Not with what she was saying. Remember, she was jealous of me.
All right, that's true. That was weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She would get in fights with my dad and be like, "Oh, you go spend time with your precious sweetheart over there." Talk about me, and I was just sitting in my room like, what?
I mean, you probably did ruin her body. So, I mean, that's
She
probably...
had 4 kids.
Were you the first one, though?
No, I was third.
No, I don't know then.
Yeah. She freaking preyed on me. She hated me. Annoying is not abuse. I'm annoying. Well,
Does she feel that way too, or does she see it differently?
what do you mean?
Does she feel like she was jealous of you?
No, she gaslights me, remember?
Hmm.
She said, imagine what it's like having a bipolar mom. And I was like, Mom, you are bipolar. And she was like, no, I'm not. And I was like, what? What? No, you are.
I mean, anyone who's actually bipolar probably isn't going to admit it, so it makes sense.
Stop telling people your business. Why?
It's entertained me.
It's entertaining for me too. That's the woman I would go like to work with her, and they'd be like, "Oh my God, your daughter is your twin," and I'm there with friggin' all black emo, like what glasses? Like, you guys look exactly the same. I'm like, this woman is nothing like me. She is, but.
I don't see it.
I don't see it either.
She looks more emo than you do.
Well, she doesn't know how to do her makeup.
Did she used to look that emo when they made those statements?
Nah.
No.
She's destroying her body and her face by not wearing sunscreen and drinking too much alcohol. That's what she's doing.
I'm sure 4 kids didn't help.
Yeah. We're
Yeah.
kind of all menaces for her.
Yeah.
That was her thing, though. She chose that.
That's true.
She chose it and blames on my dad.
I mean, bitch don't get pregnant alone, but yeah, I know what you mean.
You're the next subject. Better learn to live with it. I asked Richard if he thought daddy or mommy issues were worse for a guy, and he was like, it depends on their stage of life. And I was like, what?
Daddy issues.
Yeah, I was like, dad issues for sure. Absolutely for sure. And it's the worst when the dad beats the kid, the son. Like there's levels, but that one's traumatized me.
Oh, I need to see if there's a Dr. Disrespect video. Apparently, he's something about his vacation on Twitter. I want to see if anyone has posted anything about it.
Like,
Of this. Okay, great. Oh, there's... You can watch with me.
yeah, I'll watch with you.
Do you know about the Dr. Disrespect drama?
Yeah, I know everything about it.
You know everything?
Up to this, yeah.
Okay. She's up to date.
I'm up to date.
She's caught every episode of the season.
I love drama. What are you talking about? I mean,
I know.
This is what?
I know you love drama.
You're like, your life's dramatic.
It is dramatic. It's true.
Oh, leave me alone.
I'm gonna have this lower a little bit.
Updated on Dr. Disrespect is crazy. What? It shows up. It just shows up in my face. Yeah, I know the band called Him. Of course I do.
What about her?
I do know her, actually.
Oh, I was just making a joke.
No, that is a band.
Yeah, oh, damn, okay. Well.
Yeah, Him's one of my favorite bands. I was gonna get a heartogram tattoo. Veach.
Yeah, what about they and them? 208.
They, them, suit. What?
Sausage.
Oh.
Sus. No. There's no they, them band?
Oh, no. I don't think so.
All right, let's see. What is this?
That is called... The crazy story of Dr. Disrespect continues, and it has so many twists and so many turns that no one can look away. It is truly fascinating to watch this whole thing play out. And as of this morning, just a few hours ago, he has now deleted the tweet that is called...
No! He deleted it?
Controversy for him, and this is the tweet right here. As I've said many times, I don't care what some weirdo that worked for Twitch had to say. I don't care what some blue-haired Landwell with pronouns in their bio had to say about Doc, because those weirdos are always going to...
Hey, mommy's working. Okay, here we go.
Be fake victims, and they're always going to have someone that they need to go after based on the latest NPC update that they're receiving from their mainstream overlords. They're probably crying about Elon Musk right now because he did an interview with...
Stop crying about Elon Musk.
Donald Trump, because of course Orange Man bad. But in terms of Dr. Disrespect, I have said consistently, forget what all those weirdos have said. The most damning piece of evidence from a public relations standpoint against Doc is this tweet right here. This is what makes it so bad. And he has now deleted this tweet. And in particular, in this tweet, it's what's read at the bottom here.
Well, let me read the rest of it. Hello, I'd like to make a quick statement. Hold on, wait.
Oh, you're him.
Hello, I'd like to make a quick statement. Let's cut the fucking bullshit. As you know, there's no filter with me. I've always been upfront and real with you guys on anything that I can be upfront about. And I'm always willing to accept responsibility, which is why I'm here now. First and foremost, I want to apologize to everyone in my community, as well as those close to me, my team, and everybody at Midnight Society Game Studio. A lot of people have been left in the dark, because that's how it is dark with these fucking glasses on. Facts. A lot of people have been left in the dark about what happened yesterday with Midnight Society and I, and made the painful decision collectively to have me step down. Our team is incredibly talented and good people that have high career ambitions and families, and I'd never want to jeopardize the culture of what's carefully crafted. everyone's been wanting to know why I was banned from Twitch, but for reasons outside my control, I'm not allowed to say anything for the last several years. Now, the two former Twitch employees have publicly disclosed the accusations. I can now tell you my side of the story regarding the ban. Were there Twitch whispers with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is yes. They were...
Wait, where does Two Hand know Blanche from Golden Girls?
Hey. These were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes lead too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. Nothing illegal happened. No pictures were shared. No crimes were committed. I've never even met the person. I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding a civil dispute with Twitch, and that case was resolved by a settlement. Let me be clear. It was not a criminal case against me, and no criminal charges have ever been brought against me. Only the character, Dr. Disrespect. Not me as a person. The man writing this right now, technically. Okay. No. All right.
Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is absolutely not. These were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes leaned
That was the
in the
edited
direction
version, right?
of being
You said yes in the
inappropriate,
original
but
one?
nothing more.
Yeah.
Nothing illegal happened. No pictures were shared. No crimes were committed. I have never met the individual, and I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding a civil dispute with Twitch, and that case was resolved by a settlement. Let me be clear, it was not a criminal case against me, and no criminal charges have ever been brought against me. Now, what's interesting about this is if you go over to Dr. Disrespect's Twitter account, a few days ago, he had updated his background banner, and the background banner shows the torn up tweet talking about the Twitch ban. And now he has deleted that tweet. So it's obviously, there's a lot of showmanship here going on with Doc, and we don't know exactly what the next step is, but he's
doing it right. Well, there's not really right or wrong. There's only one way he can possibly move forward with his career, is to just disregard his morality and act like it's not a problem. That's the only way he can move on. Because there's already people who were defending him when it came out. He has no other fucking option. He just has to pander to those people. Backing down and apologize won't change shit. The people who hate him will still hate him. And then the people who are with him can't, rally if he's backing down. So the only way he has to move forward is to not give a fuck.
Definitely has something planned, and we all are going to be guessing as to what those next steps are. If you go to his Twitter account, the most recent tweet is I'm playing chess while everyone else is playing checkers. He got ratioed.
No. In checkers, you only have one direction of the board you can go. You are playing checkers. You can't play chess. You don't have different angles you can move your pieces, sir.
On this one, I've talked about this in a video, but he did get ratioed right there, 164,000 on that one, 138,000 on that one. So he definitely got ratioed, and it's about a 50-50 split. Obviously, he does have a huge following. He has a huge fan base. There's no doubt about that. I've never disputed that. I never will dispute that. But as you can see, the tweet in question is now gone. The most recent thing, besides the one he deleted that he had discussed things, are still up. Listen, I'm obviously tied to legal obligations from this settlement with Twitch, but I just need to say what I can say since this is the effing internet. I didn't do anything wrong. All this has been probed and settled. Nothing illegal. No wrongdoing was found, and I was paid. Elden Ring Monday. So what is his plan? Is his plan to drop receipts? That's what I think should happen. It would be fascinating if he was going to sit there and drop receipts.
He's not going to drop receipts. He's going to pretend that he did nothing wrong, not give a fuck, and move on.
Yeah.
That's all he can do. It's actually not like, oh my god, what's he going to do next? He's either going to not care or never log on again, which doesn't seem to be the case. So we're going with the not caring option.
Receipts to show to clear his name. That's the only thing he can do at this point. Does he have the receipts? I don't know. I feel like if he had the receipts, he would have already dropped them. But we're talking about a showman, and Doc is a showman. So he is building all of this up so idiots like me will make videos on it and continue to build the anticipation and the speculation to get the...
At this point, he's just shooting himself in the foot, not opening an OnlyFans. Like, he needs to open an OnlyFans from the Dr. Disrespect angle and fuck girls who look like children but are technically legal. That's the only way that he's gonna really monetize to the full extent everybody talking about him, because everyone will react to it and people will join to see what the fuck and how young do they actually look. You know? I mean, there's already porn stars that appeal to that category. Yeah, I mean, damn, I don't know.
The ideas out there
the only
and the
thing he can
conversation
really
out
do.
there to more and more people. And he's really, really good at this. So is that the motivation behind it? Time will tell. Will it matter to some people? No, on both sides.
Right.
You've got people on the pro-Doc side that they're absolutely going to support Doc no matter what.
Exactly.
Understand it. You have people on the anti-Doc side that are going to hate him no matter what.
Exactly.
And those are the NPCs. I don't think that there's a problem with you being a fan of somebody and trying to find the good in the situation. But the NPCs, the people that don't have a vested interest in Doc except to hate him and to cheer for his downfall,
You can't pander to them.
they're going to find someone else. Like I just said earlier, they're probably after Elon Musk right now because that's what they've been programmed to do. Then there's a large group of people in the middle, and I would consider myself one of the people in the middle because I'm not a fan of Dr. Disrespect. I'm not a hater of Doc. I'm just
no, but the
covering
thing
story.
is, like, even the people in the middle who don't give a fuck about him, like, they're not crusading against him, but they also don't, like, back him up. Them too cannot really support messaging a minor, right? Yeah. So, I mean, like, there's no way else to go except for him to pander to the audience who will support him regardless.
For what it is because I find it to be interesting and fascinating. And I can be swayed one way or the other based on these receipts if he has those receipts. If he has those receipts.
Sure.
But if he does,
he would have to prove evidence of him, like, being innocent or whatever. Like, people are, like, overreacting and it was, like, inappropriate, but it wasn't, like, creepy and sexual. It's like, or that she was 17 and she was in Texas or something like that. Like, otherwise, there's nothing you can do except pander to the people who are like, fuck you, Doc is the best.
then this right here is the receipt as far as I'm concerned. Because there is no defense of that from that perspective. There just isn't. I don't know how you defend it. And it's not the fact that there was a message. It's the fact that he said that they leaned into being inappropriate. And it's also been... I guess we're guessing that he knew that it was a person he shouldn't be messaging. That's a little speculation, but he's not giving the proper clarification. So all we can do is run with what we are seeing right there from him. And unless he has receipts that are going to counter any of that, that's going to be the lasting legacy right there of Dr. Disrespect, unfortunately. So, you guys let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Where are you at on this? Are you pro-Doc and you don't really care? You're going to support him no matter what? Are you anti-Doc with your pronouns in your bio? And no matter what is said, you're still going to hate him because that's what you're trained to do? Not many of those weirdos watch this channel, but a few of them do. Because they have to. Because they clip me out. They put me on Twitter. And thank you for that, by the way. Free promotion. Always appreciated. Thank you for that. And, of course, I think there's a big majority of people are going to be in the middle, wanting to see more information, and we will then make a educated decision off of the new information that may or may not be released. You have a great day. Thank you very much for checking out this video, and we will talk to you.
What does XQC say?
You hear me flip that butt. Batel is him also. I love you, chat XQCL.
The vacation is just too good right now. We're back soon, no chance, there's a lot to talk about.
Holy 27 months in Soho.
Chat, you know what?
XQC.
Chat, now I feel like he's pulling the fucking, like the waffle strat of just ignoring everything. I think he's gonna delete everything and just fucking...
Yep. Yep.
It's just gonna do nothing. And just continue as.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like that's what he's doing right now. That's just odd.
The only thing he can do. He has no other options. It's literally checkmate over here. Yeah. What else? What else could he do? It's. That was a cough and a fart at the same time. I should have charged money for that. You boys got that for free. That's someone's fetish out there. They're cooming right now.
Definitely very interesting twist in the Dr. Disrespect saga. Many people had kind of written him off after he issued a statement.
He has talked so slow.
Essentially admitting to the things that he was being accused of. Dr. Disrespect was easily one of the top 2 or 3 live streamers on YouTube, one of the top live streamers on Twitch before his ban. With his unique persona and high energy streams, many people really enjoyed his streams, and I became a fan of him many years ago. And I've tried to remain objective and hold out hope for specificity on certain conversations that were happening. I think now at this point, there were claims he admitted were true, that he was talking to somebody he shouldn't have been. That for a lot of people was kind of it. Now it appears he is claiming, or at least the media is claiming, that his confession was just bait. What? I don't know what to believe about this, but we're going to check this out. First, we'll look at the Cerato's coverage. Dr. Disrespect has been bleeding numbers as he prepares for his big streaming return. That's to be expected. Obviously, there are a lot of people that draw a line in the sand, and it's hard for me to argue with them, obviously, for saying, hey, you talked to somebody who is 17 or something like that. When you're 35, that's gross. I'm out. And I think that that's obviously very valid. Dr. Disrespect went on vacation after admitting he had sent inappropriate messages to somebody that he shouldn't have back in June. By the way, this had happened, I think, back in 2016, almost 10 years ago. He has not returned to YouTube since. Well, YouTube has demonetized him completely. Now that he's preparing a polarizing comeback, we've looked to see the numbers, to see the scale of the challenges ahead. The self-proclaimed face of Twitch was banned from the platform, in 2020, not 2016, with no reason made public. He moved his streams over to YouTube, where many of his loyal viewers tuned in. In the years that followed, he claimed the mystique around the ban cost him major sponsorship deals such as Nike, and it was only in March 2024 that he revealed he had turned down an eye-watering $10 million deal to move to Kick. I wonder if he's kicking himself over that.
Kick. W. Dodged a bullet. PR nightmare. Let's go. No more petas on Kick. Please.
Dr. Disrespect was accused by former Twitch staff of sending messages to somebody that he shouldn't have. Contractually, no wrongdoing was ever admitted, no charges were filed, no arrests were made. My guess is he was engaged in some conversation that was, while inappropriate, not illegal. Plenty for people to decide to jump ship. He said, were there Twitch whispers sent with an individual that there shouldn't have been back in 2017? The answer is yes. Were there real intentions behind the messages? The answers are absolutely not. They were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes lean too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more.
What he means by that, maybe, is he didn't intend to flirt with a minor. Because when they met up at TwitchCon, she would have been 18. Who knows? If she was actually 17, I could see that. There could be a loophole in there, being like, well, technically, when there would have been intention, she would have been legal.
My position has been, if that's the case, if it's just some cringy locker room talk or some weird, jokes or something like that, then he should release the messages.
I don't know
right?
what it is.
I've remained steadfast in saying that long-term redemption probably begins with him releasing the messages. If they were just some cringy jokes that are embarrassing for him, but ultimately locker room talk or jokes, I think he could probably salvage his reputation. If they were way over the line and very specific and on the worst side of things, that would probably be the end of it. But we can see running the numbers, YouTube, the primary platform, in the last 30 days, he's dropped 20,000 subscribers at a rate of 600 per day. That works over 5,000 a week. And during the worst part of the controversy, it was over 70,000 people that walked away from his channel. One thing to mention here is that he has not streamed a single minute since going on vacation back at the end of June, causing views to drop 68%. Whether or not new live streams would boost those numbers remains to be seen, but it's a trend that he will likely break.
Well,
Docs has been using X as
if you don't stream, how do you cause your views to drop? Don't you just not have any?
and that he will likely break. Docs has been using X as a way of promoting his potential return so far. His teaser racked up 114,000 likes and nearly 53 million views, which is a huge amount of exposure for his account of 2.5 million followers. Now, if you look at Dr. Disrespect on Twitter, ultimately the question will be, 115,000 likes. The Twitch ban one was 133,000 likes. Does everybody who likes something agree with him? No, but does it mean, he still has an audience out there? I'm going to guess the answer is actually yes. Again, I would say if he, it seems like he's...
In the spirit of moving forward like nothing has happened, I could only see him doing one thing for his stream return. Streaming at Disneyland.
How old are his kids?
I don't know.
You know, gaining thousands of followers on Thursday, thousands of followers on Friday. He hasn't really lost many people on Twitter. You know, so it'll be interesting to see. I guess he lost 8,000 followers and he lost 20,000, but he was losing followers even before that. He's not really a Twitter guy. But now the article says, there's an article that says, this is from Paul Tassi, new Dr. Disrespect comeback promo implies his confession tweet was bait. What? I'm not sure I've ever seen anything like this, and I have borne witness to plenty of scandals involving plenty of high-profile figures, but after streamer Dr. Disrespect admitted to inappropriately contacting somebody he shouldn't have, which led to his infamous Twitch ban, you might have imagined that that was it for him. Now something truly bizarre is happening, where Dr. Disrespect is now posting content that indicates some sort of comeback plan, and now he seems to be implying that his confession, which remains posted on his page, was bait. I mean, I don't know if you thought he was going to stop streaming. He's one of the largest...
No, I don't think it was bait. I think it was just a badly planned PR move. Like, trying to, like, talk about it. Be like, I didn't do it. Be like, it wasn't...
I was so surprised when it came out.
There was no intention. Like, that's... when you say, was there important messages? Yes. You can't just be like, there was no intention, though. Like, you shouldn't have admitted to any of it. The fuck? If this was the direction you were going to go in, you shouldn't have admitted to any of it. Because what direction he went in with that tweet, he might as well just never logged on again and try to just avoid an actual lawsuit.
Yeah,
There's like, the spirit of the internet, try to lay low. Like, I don't know what the fuck. That's not how you damage control, by confessing. No.
Just streamers in the world. I would strongly suspect that, you know, of course.
Like, have y'all seen, this is what, I just watched this movie yesterday. This is literally, Pain and Gain. He was like, this is his like initial confession, like kind of at the beginning of the movie to the judge. Damn. I don't know where the confession is. It wasn't this one, it was at the beginning. Yeah, the opening one. Maybe, if it's in here. Let's see if it is. It may not be. No. Is there like a flashback? Was it the flashback one? The defense? Maybe the first one. The defense. Wish I could find it. Was it first 8 minutes? Was it in there? I think it was. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Maybe. Yeah, here it is.
And I am a hard worker. Know what I did was wrong, and there's no substitute for hard work. And I am a hard worker. And it will never happen again, for I use my superior intelligence for wrong action to justify a good end, and that was wrong. And if you let me, I believe I can learn from my mistakes, and I believe I can help others to realize that there is no shortcut to the American dream. This is America, land of the brave and home of the second chances. That's my one ask, that you give me a second chance and allow me to go free today. Guilty. I know I'm guilty. That's what I said in the beginning of my statement. I said I'm guilty, but what about my second chance?
Literally what he did with that tweet. I don't know. That was
She's going to continue
stupid.
streaming. He wasn't banned. YouTube didn't ban him. He wasn't arrested. He didn't break any laws. There's going to be people that say, hey, that's too much for me. I held on to hope, and I still hope that the messages just weren't that crazy and that he was going through a cringy, addictive period of time in his life, and he can just move forward from it. For a lot of people, they're saying, hey, you contacted somebody that was too young, I'm out completely. And I think that that's a fine position to have. But then that begs the question, what do you expect the guy to do? I mean, just never stream again? Well, he hasn't been banned. I don't think he would be banned. I don't think Rumble would ban him. I don't think Kick would ban him because he didn't break the law. As far as, you know, as far as we know, there were never any charges filed. The person that he was talking to never came out and said, oh, it was worse than you thought, or yes, we met up, or, you know, did he know that they were underage? Maybe they didn't know that they were underage. You know, you don't know. There's still some wiggle room in, you know, whether or not he, you know, how bad it really was. Now, being completely demonetized on YouTube, I don't know how he would make a living streaming, but I suppose. His new header image on Twitter features a torn up piece of paper with the confession tweet in question on it. As a reminder, it reads, yes, we talked to somebody, nothing illegal happened, no pictures were shared, no crimes were committed, I never even met the individual. The new image features a torn up tweet submerged as what can only be described as a literal representation of bait, Previously, Doc posted an image of him playing chess on one side of the board, and the other side was playing checkers. Usually just an indication that the chess player is smarter than the other player and has some sort of unseen master plan. I've been asked why I keep giving, quote, attention to Dr. Disrespect in the wake of all this, and the answer was previously that he was one of the biggest streamers in the world with a huge fan base. That was a big deal, but now an additional component is this is very disturbing. We've seen tearful apologies and long roads to forgiveness if it ever happens in situations with public figures like this. In contrast, Doc, despite losing his Twitch account, has sponsors his game studio and fellow streamers, is attempting to return without ever approaching an apology. Never breaking character, and he does so. Now implying that the tweet was some sort of game, a trick. This is deeply weird. It's not even like he's denying the claims. They're no longer claims because he actually admitted it. He and some portion of his fan base seem to think it's not a big deal, as nothing happened, and he wasn't arrested, but the idea that he would both return and now his confession was bait is unsettling.
Second chance and allow me to go free today.
Guilty.
I know I'm guilty. That's what I said in the beginning of my statement. I said I'm guilty, but what about my second chance?
As what exactly is he trying to say here? I cannot think of anything that makes any amount of sense. You tricked everyone into thinking you inappropriately contacted somebody you shouldn't have because what? I don't know. It is a bold strategy, but I don't know exactly what people are supposed to do. People calling him a P word. I think that I don't think there's any real evidence of that. I'm not going to die on the hill. Like adults should not be having these type of conversations with people who are young. Obviously, that's not up for debate. But what's interesting to me is this is a weird position. I don't know off the top of my head any other situation that have ever existed like this. I think if he comes back, people can watch him. People don't have to watch him. I think obviously you're gonna have a bunch of people in the chat saying that he's a P word or a creep or this, that, and the other thing. In the chat, I'm assuming they'll all be banned and he'll come back to some level of the same number of people that he had before. I think he was doing like 30, 40, 50,000. I would not be surprised if 20, 30,000 people come back as regular viewers. I don't know. It's weird. A lot of people have a lot of opinions about him who never watched him anyway. Again, like I said, I'm a longtime viewer of Dr. Disrespect, so my position is always to constantly hope that it wasn't as bad as people think, and people that don't like him are just automatically saying it's worse than anyone could ever imagine. The truth is it's probably in the middle, but the reason YouTube didn't ban him, and the reason that none of these other platforms have banned him means there's probably not as bad as most people think. I think a lot of people that have done a lot of bad things, should be given a second chance. I'm hoping this was. I just keep hoping it was some goofy locker room talk, and I have no evidence to the contrary. Will I be tuning in? Well, that remains to be seen. I'll certainly be seeing how people react. What do you think? You think that you can see the picture with the confession here ripped up and it's hooked up to the bobber? Maybe he doesn't mean it's bait. Maybe he just means it's ripped up and thrown in the river and he's moving forward. I don't know. I think if you're a Christian, you have to believe people are able to be redeemed. And so interesting to see if Doc does come back, what the reaction will be. Now would probably be a good time, given everyone's talking about Mr. Beast. I hope you enjoyed this segment. If you did, make sure you leave a like on it. If you haven't yet, please do subscribe or follow.
Said in the beginning of my statement, I said I'm guilty, but what about my second chance?
I'm gonna go do a mochi because Richard's making dinner.
Okay.
Bye.
Need help?
If you want, yeah, that'd be cool.
Okay. You can go over there with the camera.
Alright.
Guilty. gotta take care of Mochi. Mochi, Mochi, Mochi. Mochi, Mochi, Mochi. How you doing, mamas? Make sure you're still feeling okay. Yeah, it was really down. I'm concerned now. Still doing good? I got Sophie hugging me. I love you too. Love you too. My poor little baby. Look at his bald patch. Oh, the bottle's covering it right now. I gotta go to the bathroom though. Hold on.
Yeah, don't call me assistant, dude. Who's doing that? I'm not gonna respond to you. I can block you. I don't care who you are.
Sorry, I wasn't going to say anything important. I was just calling Toro an asshole. I was like, you're such an asshole. Might Nori be your friend, and he's just a butthead. So I'm wondering if Angelica takes Toro. Should I just try to bond Nori with Mochi and Ginger because they're all chill? Or should I try to get a young baby friend for Nori while Nori's still a baby? I don't know what the answer is. Which one? Which one has better odds? I also try to bond them first. If that don't work, get a baby. Wait, which guy is this? Who's on their alt? Oh, I was scrolled up on my chat. They're already banned? Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, he was. I was trying to wipe up some of his poop so he could sit in there. He was mad at me. He was doing it in his presence. He was like, come on, bring here, woman. Yeah, he was like, started grunting at me. I'm like, alright, I don't want to piss you off already.
Oh, no, we gotta do this, young one.
So take up room elsewhere, woman. He loves pets. He just don't like the bird. Cursed birds, get rid of them. Tune in, the birds have multiplied. The white one hatched an egg. I don't know who was a baby daddy. I'm guessing one of the white-winged doves matured.
Oops.
Yeah. Because I think the others are all old enough to where she would have had the egg by now. They're the ones who are just now adults.
Yeah. Hi, little one. Everything's fine.
Oh, are they over here? Okay. Yeah. You have to wipe it first. Poor guy.
I just washed my hands.
Is it looking different yet?
It's less red, yeah.
That's good. Yeah. Ginger looks so cute always. He's so cute.
He goes straight to her.
He's mad.
He's so pissed right now.
He's like, I'm a thump. Poor little Mochi. See why Toro was an asshole, chat? My baby. He's such a booty.
He shaved his fur. Or the vet shaved his fur.
Yeah, he didn't tear all of that out. But he's still an asshole. He did pull like it was like a 2-inch wide fur bald patch that he pulled out. Yeah, and bit him. My baby Mochi. That's my best boy. I only have 2 boys, so that's really cool. Tor's up here. I was about to say, Tor's the worst boy, that's for sure.
There you go, honey.
You ready to put it on, or no?
No.
Just wiping it.
Yeah, it's not really like if I'm doing anything. Of course, it's getting any debris off, but I wanted it to like kind of clean the fur. The fur's just too thick.
Yeah, he had plush cotton ball.
Yeah.
He too plush.
You like your litter box? It looks cozy.
Yeah, he's been digging it too much. It's just fucking dangerous. I don't know. Maybe she's stressed because she's not with him or something. Or she's like, you can tear in her hair out kind of vibe. Let's bring it closer.
The biggest cut scabs over right now, so
That's good.
yeah. Rest looks fine. So wrinkly.
Yeah.
He's so wrinkly. He's bad. What's up? Your back's the easy part.
There's an egg about to drop in his enclosure. It's on the ledge.
Oh,
Yeah, I can't get it from here. I'm gonna grab it. Let me get like a thing for it. Here. I wonder if this is. It's just an empty one, I guess. There's no chicken in it. Just pop this fly out of here. I'm watching you.
oh, you're okay. It's okay. See, nothing wrong here. Yeah, the cream's just so thick that it, like, once it gets to the fur, it just sticks there.
Yeah. Probably better so they can't rub it off.
Yeah. It's definitely not rubbing off. You have a little cut on his lip, but I can't. I'm not gonna put anything on it, so I don't know if it's better.
Did he have that before?
No.
Oh.
It was still struggling. What? Don't eat that.
I mean, when you took him to the vet.
Yeah, he had
Oh, okay. Poor guy. Did you get up on the top of his bald patch? Cause it looks like there's not any on it. Right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like up there. Oh, my cutie. Oh, sorry. It's hard to see because there's a chicken hutch in the way, Chad. Sorry. I guess I can put it over in this corner. There we go. Little baby. Tor's an asshole. I don't hate him, but I also don't like him right now.
Yeah. Understandably. I don't need to shortcut it. You're gonna behave or do you want to put the gloves on? I'll put the gloves on because I'm scared of you right now.
He's temperamental.
Yeah.
He does the thing too where it's like he'll like he's okay with it and he'll
Yeah, that's exactly.
fake you out.
That's exactly what happens. Okay. I can't actually.
It's like a fake out. It's like, just kidding. I'm gonna bite.
He hasn't gotten snippy with me until today. Like right now.
Yeah, it takes a lot.
Don't eat that. I gotta do this for like 4 weeks. I'm sorry, it's day 2. No, I think day 3.
Yeah, is there bunny CBD? Just give him some hemp, weed.
Give him the seeds. The seeds. I need to get out of there. Oh yeah, you can see this little cut. Oh, there's blood there.
There's a what?
A little bit of blood here. I think it's old though.
No. It could also be the biting himself when he's eating if his lip hurt.
Oh, it could also just be the this.
Oh, it could be.
Yeah, that's
dyeing his fur.
Yeah.
Is that white there or what? Was it white there to dye it or is it black?
It's white. See
Oh,
right
okay.
here.
You probably
Yeah.
just some medicine kinda.
Oh, gee. I don't know your name, but
That's Mochi, yeah.
no, I said I know he doesn't know his name. I'll say it.
Does your buddy know her name?
I don't think so.
No, he's digging. He's mad. That's why. So Ginger's probably mad too. He's like, I can't reach my baby.
Yeah.
Can't reach my man. I'm gonna dig and protest.
Very typical. I gave you veggies today to try to get you to love me, but I understand. Like, what is this called again? Do you know?
I don't know. I call it just fluff.
Me too.
Your fluff.
I like your fluff.
Dewlap. I think that's it.
Rachel always like, what's wrong with Zena? I'm like, it's just her fluff. It's fine.
The dewlap. I think is what it's scientifically called.
Rachel used to our baby, so he was like, they're so big. And I was like, well, ours is very small. It was like
the dwarf.
Yeah. Get back up. Wow. What'd you say? Aussie.
Native wings.
He's like, help me.
She's smooshing for him, pancaking. She's like wind. Happened to happen to separate since he was neutered.
What was it like when he was recovering?
He would have been in a cage by himself, like a tiny little carrier the whole time. It's sad because he has a cone on.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
At least they can touch each other.
Yeah.
Are you singing a sad song for them cluckers?
He really is.
Lament. The cluckers lament.
Okay, I need to cooperate soon though, for real.
You might have to make him do it.
I will.
He may not cooperate.
Get this prep just a little bit. Mix it all. Want some medicine, chat? I'm sorry. Okay. It's serious now. Come here. wear you out, but you're never gonna run out of energy.
True.
Come on, hun. Which one's your hurt? Okay, I see it. Let me get this ready.
I don't even know which is the dad.
You think you do?
I think it's this guy right here. Because that one they chased away, so I think they're a pair. And he's over there with the outcasts. And this guy's where the cage was.
I see. That makes sense. Give me your elbow.
You need, can I help at all, or?
Yeah, you can try.
Okay. Good. I don't know if he's gonna
I know.
cooperate with this.
Doesn't look like it. I got a little further, but I have to block this off, honey.
Sorry, I'm not making you happy. The squeaky sound. There's a lot of poopies. Yell at me.
Oh. Okay.
Stop that. Stop it. That's stupid.
He said, I'll show you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna try to bite that. Thanks.
I did. Okay.
Alright, what do you need me to do?
You're gonna get. I mean, ideally one of us could hold him and the other one puts this on him, but
When you held him, you did a pretty good job, and I was able to get it on him.
Okay.
You did his, so you have to do like his elbow and stuff.
Yeah, and his feet.
Where are you going, dude? You might want to swaddle him a bit.
Let's see how it does.
God, you have so much piss in you, man.
I know.
Oh my god, your poor legs.
No, it's okay.
Here.
You're gonna hurt yourself, honey.
I don't know if they'll let me touch him while he's flailing in midair. You might have to set him down a bit.
Yeah, if you can.
Oh, come on, man. You're like kangaroo. Maybe if you hold it like that.
Ooh.
You got him? Nope. Fidgeting. Nope. You need the gloves underneath you?
Yeah.
The base.
Yeah.
And then he's trying to support his back legs on there.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
See his little legs. Paws are a little red.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like toothpaste.
You're like so helpless right now and cute. I know. You're being a good bunny. Oh, shall we? We'll stay in that position. I'll give us medicine over here. Make sure you have firm grasp. You don't flail out of position.
Yeah, pretty free.
Okay. Just this.
Yeah, then we of course have to do his back.
He's like, no. Come on, cutie. No. Come on. Please. Oh yeah, it's getting red on him. Yeah. Please. So funny. He's like, no. It's so fluff. Please. Please. Hey. I'm trying to help you. Please. Mochi. Mochi. Come on, bro.
Okay, yes.
I haven't got it actually in his mouth. I should have rubbed it in there. Yeah.
Is he eating the? Oh, that's how we do it. We distract him with the towel.
I hope I actually got it in him and not just on his fur. I thought he was eating it, but now I don't know. Did I waste it? I wasted it. I think I got it. Dang it! I felt like he was eating it. So how much was it?
Well, it was pre-filled. That's just the syrup.
I know, but I mean with this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So how much? Oh, is it just so
That's
this
just
isn't
syrup.
medicine?
Yeah.
It's just flavoring.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
I don't know if I got it like
In there, yeah.
in there enough, because you probably got some of it dripped in there, but
Yeah.
no, I got one. In. See, I don't know now.
We can get another one. I mean,
Okay, let's try.
it's just the antibiotic, so.
Yeah, I don't think it'll. If we didn't do 2 doses or half, 1.5. Okay. So it's in here.
Yeah, it's the one that says every 12 hours.
Try again. Oh, this one. Okay, so this is without the syrup.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll just try without the syrup.
Yeah.
See, then it's not like he cooperates more.
Isn't this fun? I'll put the towel by him. That's how we got it last time.
No, this.
Eat the towel. Eat the towel.
No.
Okay, she's doing something.
It's like an apple treat or something. Let's see. Sorry, Mochi. Stay in that position.
You almost
Oh, he's escaping. No, you gotta support him.
Yeah. I was touching his lower paw. And he freaked out.
Yeah. Okay, I got 2 different types of treats. You want an apple, sir? Like a big apple. Can I entice you?
No, because you can't.
He knows. Almost.
Yes.
You have the rest of it now.
Okay, now we gotta get the bottoms.
Is there 2 of them today?
No, the other one's 24 hours.
Oh, gotcha. You already gave it to him this morning or what?
Yeah, that one's for pain. You're gonna leave your apple.
Okay, well that's a good process. Apple.
Mm-hmm.
Bam. You can condition him. I like it with treats. I'm gonna get some strawberries too. For when we do like the
I got one.
I got both his front paws, it's just his back paws, right?
Yeah, I got one of the back ones right now because he's chilling. Eat the rest of your apple. Eat the rest of your apple. Yeah, he's just holding his apple. Oh, he ate it.
Okay. She's like, oh, that's strawberry.
got the
Which
left
foot?
one.
Use the right one?
Yeah. Or his little heel too.
Mm-hmm. Don't let me.
You're doing so good.
You need to get the other one better?
Yeah, you can check it.
Oh, sorry. I squeezed a little bit. Here you go. Exam. Eat it. No.
You smell it?
Yes. Eat it.
I feel like we should get the vet. Maybe I'm just gonna shave his belly, shoulder, so that it doesn't get so gross.
I'm looking at my head, the skin more. Seems like a bath or something.
Apparently it's like a cat. Giving a cat a bath, like you're not really supposed to. But I mean, if they get dirty, you have to.
Oh, God, I got you. There you go. All right, you can go. Good job, man. You did it.
Go, Ginger. Go, Ginger. Yeah. Here, Ginger. Yeah. You're so good. I'm sorry. Yeah, talk it out. Talk it out.
We did it.
Yay. I know. Success. Success. Yeah, his back's the worst. But they said his back looks rough. It does. He's okay. Their skin is just really, really thin too, so that doesn't help. So is Ginger oldest?
Huh?
Is Ginger the oldest one?
Yeah, she's older than him a little bit. It's like 3 months older than him.
Oh, so they're all kind of smaller.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all young. I think.
Not like on my old little senior citizen. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You just looking. Oh, what are you looking?
I'm gonna put this outside. Oh, this is-
Yeah. Cuties.
They're so cute.
What's she saying?
Okay. You wanna go get that? Angelica's getting the empty Tupperware roller we have now for more hay. We got Nori's alfalfa hay fresh.
Is it this massive one?
Yeah. Well, no, it should be rollers. It's on those kibbles and previously with the lid. Which colors do you like? Greens, blues, browns, natural colors. Maybe it's not into you. She's not finding it. I'll go check. You're right. Poor little Mochi. My baby. Little Moch. Bad for Moch. My little boy. Best little man. He'll heal. Just sad. Ah! That shit was loud. Why? I thought this was just gonna be blank bones. Nice leaves the back. I've got them as like signs for shelves. What? La 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 la.
So,
Let me see.